Hello, hello, hello. Nobody's admitting to being in here yet, but we'll see. Just thought I'd go live for a while, do a open panel, see if anybody wants to come in, talk nonsense. No, that is not an invitation for Track to come back for round 3. There's the link out there. And it's pinned. Okay. The viewer count is at 0. We're really rolling along. I got you, babe. I got really nothing much to say. I think
I still can't hear.
Yeah, I can hear you though. Yep. Errol needs a new computer. Oh wait, no, that's right. He got a new computer. He just doesn't know how to start any of the automatic starting stuff. You know how these people from third world countries are? They use still this fancy crap. Ugh. I don't see anybody that I'm subscribed to live. Although it doesn't necessarily mean anything. I noticed last night Boot was live, but it didn't show it over on the side where it shows everybody that I'm subscribed to. In fact, I go down the list and I see another guy that's staying live over there, but it didn't put him up at the top of the list like it usually does. Come on, YouTube, get it together. Let's see. Oh, well, we're waiting for Ariel to get it together and see if anybody's going to come in. I'm going to go ahead and check out the Dr. Phil's latest video. This is called Spider Dog Tootin' Again, The Legend of Webhouse Music Video. Let's give Dr. Phil a like. And while I'm at it, I'll put the link for this video over there. And from there, also, if you want to subscribe to Dr. Phil, you can do that from there too. But I'm hitting play.
There's a guy up in Canada with a mic and a grin, watching all the nonsense while the chat rolls in. Hey Linda, hey Kathy, he calls with a grin, rubbing shoulders like a Jersey kid, working the room. Big mountain man beard like he stepped from the snow, but he's laughing at a story everybody knows. Coffee getting colder while he laughs at the show, saving every moment when the tempers all blow. Spider Dog, a web house running the show, half hero in the chat, half trouble if you know. Some say he's calling all the nonsense out, some say he just likes stirring up the crowd. Spider Dog and web house laughing out loud, throwing little sparks that light up the crowd. Funny and clever wherever he goes, even his critics laugh more than they neighborhood bar. Thank a stranger twice for a 5 in the jar. Beard like a lumberjack, seems like a good mate. The worst he does is play clips and stay up late. He'll shrug at the shout and rewind the clips. Say relax, everybody, it ain't that deep. Still every replay makes the whole story grow. Sometimes he cools it, sometimes fans the show. Oh hey, look who wandered in late. Boots in the chat, toot toot. Spider Dog and Web House running the show. Half voice of reason, half trouble we know. One side cheers while the other side groans. Still both sides laugh at the jokes he throws. Spider Dog and Web House stirring the night, calling out nonsense in a half-serious fight. Whether you cheer him or call him a troll, you probably that a clip he stole. Depends which side of the fence that you're on, whether he's the villain or the one who's won. But even the folks who complain the most still laugh at the joke that lands too close. A mountain man beard and a room gone wild, half wandering trickster, half curious child. Where Spider Dog and Web House, take it or leave. Part town jester, part storyteller weave. Some call him trouble, some say he's fair, but everybody knows he's already out there. Spider Dog and Web House, strange little stage. Half friendly hangout, half digital cage. Hero or troll, well nobody knows. Somehow the joke lands first wherever he goes. Toot toot. All right, chat. See you tomorrow.
And again, that's from Dr. Phil. I'm looking for something else right now. So I decided to upload a bunch of stuff that I had on my channel and put it over onto the Ultimate FF channel. And I forgot to change how I was logged in, so I ended up putting it all up on my channel again. But there was one thing I noticed. Trying to find it, it was an older one. And why? I was going to play it. Oh, that's weird. Go. It says there's people here, but nobody's in chat. So I'm looking for a video to fill some time. It's one that I didn't remember doing. It's been around for a while. But I kind of liked it. Let me see if it's over here. And it isn't. Well, YouTube drives me nuts sometimes. Let's go back over here. So again, it's a open panel. This is what I was looking for. Here's something slightly different because it is not about Todd. It's about somebody else. I hear you. Do you hear me? Oh, I was clicking the
I
wrong
still
thing.
can't hear you.
Oh, I don't know what to tell you. You restart your computer? You know, it's funny sometimes when I restart my computer, I'll come back and I don't have any sound. And for some reason, it turned off my speakers slash headphones and I have to restart again. But anyway, folks, while we're waiting for something more exciting to happen, this is something I did a while ago. See if you like it.
Recently, a world-famous YouTube star sat down for an interview with Isabella Lefkowitz. That interview would change the world.
Again, I want to thank you for talking to us today. I'm sure my audience was entranced by hearing for the 1000th time your recitation of every imagined wrong that has been done to you over the last 10 years. And of course, we never tire of hearing your self-described heroic efforts in bringing Jamie Knoll to justice. We all add our prayers. Oh, wait, are you believing in prayer today? No matter. We wish you luck in dealing with the legions of people who are trying to bring you down. I do have one final question, if I may. Can you briefly tell us in your own words, what is friendship?
Well, a friend is someone who supports you. For instance, I have a good friend who sends me money all the way from New Zealand to buy food for my dog. I used to have a good friend who helped pay my bills, but now he is giving my money to one of my top 100 enemies. But such is the world. Some people are just transactionally inclined.
So, a friend is someone who gives you money?
Well, no, not just that. A true friend supports you in everything you do, even if you are wrong. And they believe everything you say, even if it sounds stupid or you said the opposite a week ago. And I'll tell you something else.
Okay, thank you for joining us. We have to go now.
Three guys in a little room, just a beat.
Hello, Lola and Gigs. How you guys doing? Like I said, it's an open panel. Anybody has anything they want to get off their it was beautiful here today. Nice and sunny and warm. Or so the people who go outside tell me. Ariel's trying to get his computer working. He can't hear anything. And I stupidly keep asking him questions. Have you tried this? Have you tried that? That's right, Lola. I am the man. Yep. Lola is my Mimsy, and I don't know about anybody else, but I actually think she's the best Mimsy on YouTube.
You're absolutely correct.
Okay, see? Oh, that's interesting. It's kind of weird. While you'd hear the video, not hear me. Did you check? Okay, I don't know if you can hear me over there. Let me put this in here. StreamYard settings. I bet he has the wrong speakers chosen in StreamYard. Yeah, but I was wondering about let's try this. Do, 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 do.
Hello.
Hello?
I hear you now. What the hell, bro?
Oh,
I can hear you playing the videos and everything, but I can't hear you. And now I come back in and now I can hear you.
I was just about to put the StreamYard screen up and see if maybe you had the wrong speakers checked off for StreamYard.
I don't know.
You know,
Lola
my
hears
God.
me. Or she hears you.
Mm.
She hears one of us or both of us.
But you know, I was wondering about like this screen here whenever you're coming in
Yeah.
and you check this settings and you go to audio over here and
Right.
tell it what.
I never change it because it's always the same. It's just on default speaker thing.
I know I've had times where they'll just change on their own for some reason.
Right.
Oh well.
Well, it's working now. So
You missed all the great conversation I was having.
yeah, it looked like he was having a great time.
Especially when I'm sitting here saying things like, well, did you check the StreamYard settings? And it's like, he can't hear you ask that.
I was reading your lips on the vibrations from behind your avatar. That's what I was doing. I could tell you was talking, but
Oh yeah, that's a nice thing now that they have that little thing that lights up backstage, you know, above your avatar, the little green thing, so you can tell where noise is coming from.
oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't notice that.
Yeah, it's been there for a while. That's why I figured you were watching that to tell whenever I was talking. Well, of course, I had my camera on before you.
Oh, you mean where it
signal.
flashes over your head there? Yeah, the three
Yeah,
lights.
yeah.
Yeah. I know that. Yeah.
That's really strange that you could hear the video play.
Yeah, as soon as you put the video on, the sound comes in through clear. But as soon as you started talking, there was nothing.
Charger wants to know if you should call the Geek Squad for you.
Yeah, he may be working. He may not be working. He may be home. I got a geek. He's more of a nerd, but
Hey,
don't
whatever
tell him
works.
that. But he knows what he is. You got a guy.
Charger says there's a guy in India that's available right now. Oh, I hit the wrong thing
I'm
again.
pretty sure he's available. Problem is, I don't speak his English.
Hello, my name is Michael.
Yes. Michael Johnson? Yeah, okay, buddy. We're going to believe that. Just like my name is Bob.
How you doing, Biscuits? And hey, I got no drama. I've been already saying my mind all day and stuff, so I came in to see if anybody else wanted to talk some shit.
No, not against the call centers, just the caller, just the guys that answer the phone calls. Even if it's AI, even, racist against them too.
Yeah,
What's up, Roger?
I was going to say the same thing. I'm not racist against the call center. I'm racist against the damn foreigners.
That's right. And the stupid AI. Dial 1 for Spanish. If I wanted Spanish, I'll call Mexico. Or no, is it 2? Whatever it is.
Yeah, usually it's 1 for English. Yeah.
Yeah, I like the scam shows. Those are good. When the guy gets in, he's actually watching them on a camera. Sometimes they got a camera. He's like, tells them their name, where their location is, and all that. That's pretty good. They erase all their files and everything off their computer.
Oh, yeah. I used to watch them a lot. I remember watching Pierogi a lot.
Yeah, sometimes they'll get the cops involved and get the cops on them.
Okay.
It's just hard to do when it's another country, but
I remember watching a year or so ago where Pierogi had gathered a bunch of people that do this all together. And I forget the name of it was the one company gave them space and computers and stuff. It was one of those ones where, they connect to your computer to do technical support. And so
yeah,
they didn't like that the scammers were abusing their system. So I forget they had like 20 of the anti-scammer people. They're working all day and shutting places down and stuff like. They they cut them off from that company without them even knowing. It'd just be they go to log in, they'd be getting a system error or something, and not realize they'd actually been banned.
right. And Lola, if we call Jason, we still don't understand him either. He's a foreigner too.
I like when be talking to the guy and he'd say something to them. I know who you are and that, and they'd be like, "Oh, no, you don't." And he'd be like, "Oh, you mean you're not at 12802 Cypress Road, right across the street from, this company?" I wish I could do shit like that.
Why are you sweating right now? What do you mean? Quit wiping the sweat off your forehead.
Yeah. Yeah. Any desk that was.
Which one is that one?
That's one of the main ones for where they connect to your computer for technical support.
Oh, I do this thing with my friend. I don't know what it's called now. But you download this app, and you're my techie friend,
Yeah.
the nerd, the Puerto Rican nerd guy. And he can see my whole computer and everything like that.
Yeah, that's what any desk does. Yeah.
Yeah, this one's not any desk though. This is
Yeah.
another one.
Yeah, I know there's a few of them, I'm sure, but I think that's one of the big ones.
Yeah, for the most, I know what I'm doing, but sometimes he doesn't like repeating anything because he doesn't have any patience. Then he starts yelling, and then I have to remind him that you're just a kid, dude. You need to not yell at me. He's like, dude, just turn the thing on and let me fix it for you, man.
I remember years ago I went to a seminar. It was pretty early in the computer game. It was for the library. I think it was one for, they were teaching like Microsoft Office. But the guy who was teaching it was a tech guy. And he was saying everybody has a guy that they call. He said he's a guy for a lot of people. And he says he has a guy. And he said the one day he was having a problem. He couldn't get his printer to print. And he tried calling this guy, and the guy's son answered. And he said, "Was your dad there?" He says, "No, not here right now. What do you need?" And he says, "Oh, well, I can't get my printer to work. I wanted to ask your dad." And the kid says, "Well, why? What are you doing?" And the guy's like, just, I'm going to talk to this kid, and he goes, "Well, when I do this, it doesn't do that," and so forth. And the kid goes, "Well, have you tried clicking this?" And the guy like clicked on it and it did something. So then the, the guy's going, "Okay, sir, what should I do next?" And the kid talked him through fixing his computer. So he said later when he was talking to his friend, he said about calling up and the kid fixing, the guy said, "Who do you think I talk to when I need help?"
What's funny about that? That my buddy was telling me about his son. Right, he's real smart. He knows all about computers and shit. He goes, "Yeah, my neighbor came over and knocked on the door. And was like, hey, you think you can get your son to help me, man? I'm locked out of my internet. I can't even log on." So what happened was the kid had stole the dude's internet and took it over, man, and locked the dude out of his own internet. That shit was hilarious, man. I was like, you could do that shit. He figured out his password and then took it over.
Hey, Grim.
What's up, Grim? Kids will do shit like that, bro.
Well, that one guy, back when I was on that gaming channel and stuff, I had one friend, he was a disabled Navy vet. He got shot in Iraq, but so he was home all day and he gamed and that. Whatever game he was playing, it was one of those D&D types, the fantasy game.
Yeah.
And he had worked his way down into like the deepest dungeon. And he walked off and left his computer on, and his 14-year-old son went in, took over his character, took all his weapons and armor, and left him naked down there in that deep dungeon.
Naked and
And
afraid.
he had to work his way back, all the way back through, and of course on those kind of games, each level, the bosses for that level get tougher and tougher.
Right. As you go, they get it's hard. It's a harder level. Now, did he figure out that it was the kid, or did the kid tell him after, or he didn't know what happened? Right.
I think the kid just like said it,
Oh, that is funny.
I
I'll
always
show
remember.
him to get up, walk away from the game.
I remember talking to his wife the one time, and she said, if you ever contact, I don't even remember what. Oh, that was he used to use Steam. He says she said if you get my son, she said just know that he's 14-year-old and thinks he's the most hilarious person in the world.
Well, he probably was funny.
Oh yeah.
And the parents didn't get his humor, but to him it was funny.
His wife was from Guam. He'd met her in the Navy.
Yeah.
So the son was half Guamish.
Yeah. Guam don't taste too good to me. I've had Guam. It's got that funny texture in your mouth. Don't like it. That is a territory, right? Guam.
Yeah.
How you doing, Jody?
I think it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jody girl. Do we say hello to Mr. Carey? I hope not. Just fuck him.
I didn't even see him. Where's he at? I don't see him.
Oh,
I
right.
see him now. Okay. What's up, Carrie? How's the deer doing? Did you make any jerky out of it?
Oh dear, I wasn't. Oh, I think he did plenty of jerky with it.
Well, there you go. Gotta love the jerky. I love deer jerky.
I forget who it was when I posted that. They were like, "That's Mr. Carey?" They thought it was like real. I was like, "Do you not know me by now?"
Well, remember I told you, I said, what the hell did Mr. Carey do to you for you to I thought he did something. He was like effing with him for real, man. It's like, no, it's a joke. I was, oh.
Yeah, when I saw the news article and it said Kentucky, it was like, ding, 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 ding.
Right.
Afterwards, I thought, there's someone else from Kentucky I could have used.
And then I told who was it, Cody? And he was like, hey, don't throw Mr. Carey under the bus, man. I was like, no, man, it's a joke, man. You gotta go see it. You can't throw Mr. Carey under the bus. He is under the bus. That's where he lives, underneath those tires.
If I could have got it to work right, I was trying to morph Mr. Carey's face onto the real guy.
Yeah.
And then people would have realized it would look like Carey, but not totally like Carey. And
yeah, sometimes it works good. It depends which one it's hit and miss sometimes.
Yeah. I just realized I should have put a background on it. Like how they have that height chart for mugshots
Oh yeah, yeah.
and should have labeled it Meade County Jail.
Yep. You're in JJ's possession now.
Yeah. Yeah, and that'd be competition because JJ will fuck anything.
You're like, but I wanted that deer, Mr. Carey.
That was my deer. I was just
Yeah.
about to take the county truck out there and pick it up. You're in solitaire now. Have fun with the rats. You got any good fights tonight?
There's fights, but I don't.
Nothing real.
I don't. There's probably one that I'll probably watch later. I don't know. There's always fights, but they're not always good. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Last week's there was a really good fight on last week. I enjoyed that one. Dudes, they was going at it.
Well, you know, the fights I like, I have a good idea of the ones where a white guy beats up a basketball American.
Yeah, these were two Mexicans. The younger guy is probably a better fighter all around, but since the veteran is a veteran, yeah, he used his veteran skills to beat that dude, man. And he just wore his body down and ended up. I didn't agree with the stoppage, but he did stop him. The dude was leaking too much blood, man. He tore his eye up real bad. Nasty gash.
I was watching a clip of an old fight. I think it might have been Tyson who was beating the pulp out of a guy. And it was like Tyson finally like stepped back and he goes to the ref. Are you going to stop this or what? I don't want to kill this guy, you know?
Yeah. Well, there's been a lot of fights like that where the guy's asking the referee to stop it and then he's just letting him beat the shit out of him. That's the difference between the UFC and boxing is you get hit good one time, you go down, fight's over. They're not gonna let you take a beating like that.
Oh, yeah.
Once you're hurt, man, yeah. But I mean, one of the last fights I saw in UFC, those two dudes were just going at it, man. Yeah, that's how those guys get concussions and all that. There's some fights on tomorrow too.
Jody said she thinks somebody named Holloway's fighting tonight.
Oh, that's UFC. That's not boxing. Yeah. Yeah, I like Holloway. If it's I'll check, but he's Hawaiian. He's at the end of his career. He probably should have already retired. Max Holloway.
What is old for a fighter? Like 35?
You're getting up to 37, 38. I mean, as far as boxing and UFC, you can go all the way to 40s, but it's once you're up there, you're done, man.
I remember George Foreman doing that. It was like a comeback type thing when he was like 50, and it was sad to watch.
Well, the thing is that Foreman didn't fight a lot of fights, and he didn't take a lot of beatings. You know what I mean? Like early in his career, he didn't take beatings, so he was actually able to do that, man. It's when you get in these big fights like that, and you take a lot of hits. They just these could be great fighters, and then later on, they get hit once or twice and they just go down because it just affects you, man. You never come back the same after taking a real big beating. Doesn't mean you can't come back and fight and win, but if you get popped really good, I say 30 like to 35, that's like your prime. And then after that, pretty much, yeah, it's really a young man's game.
Well, that's the thing. It's like, in the Olympics and amateur and that, they wear the head, the cushioned helmet thing.
Right.
Those pros, they take a lot of shots to the head. That's gonna,
Yeah. Well, and the body only takes so much punishment.
Yeah.
That's including, the head and the torso. You can only take so many punches, and then it just affects you. By the time you get 40 years old, that's when you start losing your eyesight. Everything on your body's hurting. You wake up with the you start making noises and stuff. Yeah, that's the sign that you're getting old. And 40 is not even old, but you know what I mean.
What's really sad is with Muhammad Ali,
Yeah.
as much as he accomplished and all that, he lost his prime years because they wouldn't let him fight because he wouldn't
Right.
go to Nam.
Oh, yeah, this is gonna be a good fight, man. The Holloway Oliveira too. I just looked at it right now. Surprised. My brother probably sent me a text with the card. He usually sends me the full card.
Hey, Mr. Nicky.
Oh, Raul Rosa is fighting too, the Mexican kid. I like him. He's fighting a Puerto Rican. Oh, now you're gonna have to lose, Raul. Sorry. He's probably gonna beat that dude. I got a couple of good fights.
Mr.
No
Nicky,
women.
did the old lady get home safe? Or is she still out there?
They are live. No women fight tonight. Usually they got women. There's always at least one fight.
And that's just to get into the ladies' room.
Oh yeah. He's got the BMF belt, which is you know what BMF means, right?
Bad motherfucker.
Yep. It's not a real belt, but it is a belt. You know what I mean? It's not the championship, but it's like a special belt that they made.
Oh. I think wasn't that what was on Samuel Jackson's wallet in Pulp Fiction?
So then probably that's where they got that from then.
It's like, just reach in there and get my wallet. How do I know which one is yours? Because it's the one that says, I forget if he said bad motherfucker or BMF on it. When I was a kid, of course, there was just boxing back then. But there was one belt, and then all of a sudden you had like all these different, whatever you want to call them, divisions or whatever. And
yeah, there's 4 main belts at the moment, but now it's whatever, man. They make international belts. They make this type of belt, that type of belt, the junior belt, the whatever, the minor league belt. Whatever, they come up with all kind of shit. But yeah.
Well, there's also the J.C. Penney belt. That's what Mr. Miyagi wore.
Yeah, well, I got the Walmart belt because that's the one I'm wearing. So
remember that from Karate Kid?
yeah.
Daniel San says, well, what kind of belt do you have? And he goes, J.C. Penney.
Yeah. And for those who don't know, he Pat Morita was actually a stand-up comic.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I don't even think he even spoke Japanese, man.
And in case anybody didn't hear me the first 17 times, the link is pinned if anybody has anything they want to shoot their mouth off about. We have a very flexible time limit. You can say whatever you want until Muckster gets tired of you.
That's right. But I think Muckster's learning to have patience because he allows people to just ramble on for hours up here.
Well, the thing is, though, too, it depends. Like if one person comes up and they're rambling, fine. But if you have 3 or 4 people and somebody's trying to dominate, then that's when I gotta put the hammer down.
Where is Track? Track is in his he's in his garage.
Don't curse us. I don't know if I could take them again, and then within the few days.
Where is Track? Where is Track? Where is Track? If we say his name, he will come.
Well, somebody get coded too to. Now let's finish what I was asking you the other day.
Yeah, I went back and watched it again and enjoyed it, and still was confused in the replay, guys. I still don't know what the hell was going on. What the hell are they talking about? No one knows. Hey, I know what. Let's do a show about talking about nothing. We'll just go around in circles. We'll just go around in circles here.
Wouldn't he be a great sitcom character?
Oh yeah, we put him right on Seinfeld. He'll be one of those good characters over there.
He just wanders in once in a while, and somebody says, "Well, did you see that car accident?" Yeah, well, it's like if you have a peach tree.
No,
and you go to eat a peach, and you actually get an apple.
What car accident? Is that a lie or is that real? You tell me. Did he really hit a telephone pole, or did the telephone pole hit it? Whose fault really is it? Huh?
That's true too. It'd be. Did you see the car accident? I don't know. Did I see it?
I think my eyes lied to me. That's what happened.
Look, we crawled out of the woodwork.
Good Lord. It's alive.
And listen to my story about a man named Jed, a poor mountaineer, barely kept his family fed.
Hold on.
Hold on.
Yeah, I told you that I watched it with Killen the other day. We were Killen was confused and he was like, hold on. Rewind that shit one more time, bro.
Well, that's like the first one, I was frustrated as hell while it was happening. And And then when I went to clip it and I was watching it, to see if I wanted to edit anything down and stuff, and I just sat there laughing and ah,
Yes, it is. It was entertaining, and just like he said, he brings content over here. So I guess he's the content. At least you guys had a laugh. Now we're not laughing at his drinking problem, but the other parts were funny.
yeah. Yeah, I was thinking about that. Like I've said before, I never liked going to bars too much because of the drunks. And you'd have those couple of different ones where you'd have the assholes, especially, the ones that were like Todd size, and they'd come over and go, "Yeah, I bet you think you're tough just because you're big,"
Yeah.
Or you'd have the other ones who would come over and go, "Well, I'm going to be your friend because nobody will mess with me then." So, of the various kind of drunks, I'd much rather have the untrackable ones. They're just sitting there going, "Hey, I love you guys.
Right.
Everybody's okay."
I knew he was going to say that. Yeah, Dr. Phil, I'll check it out. I always forget to check that email, though. I always check my regular email, but I always forget to check the if you know one.
By the way, Dr. Phil, I started off tonight showing your latest video. I forget what it was called. It was the one about Spider Dog.
Oh, I thought Spider Dog did that one. I like the way the beard came out. That was cool. The puppet guy, right? That's the one you're talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah, I was just gonna say, I'll go ahead and tell you what I was gonna say anyhow. I was just gonna say, if Mr. Curry was any kind of a mod, he'd put Dr. Phil's link up there, and then I see it's already over there. Seriously, guys, check Phil out. He does some good stuff.
Yeah, he's got good stuff. For the most, Dr. Phil, but he can be, but usually, you got to really push him to get to that point.
Yeah.
He could take a good punch, and he doesn't mind you making fun of him. I mean, I've seen him other places, and people just shitting all over him, and he just, anytime they give him a little chance to talk, he says his little say. He doesn't care.
Well, he did get a little hot at one point where he was, I can't remember what it was about, but
Yeah, well, because he thought that we were doing like a interrogation of him or something. You know what I mean? Like it's what do you call those when they get you together, all the people? And
oh
say, hey,
yeah,
you have a problem here, man.
yeah. In fact, I even said it.
Hide your children.
Did I do that or did you?
I did.
Oh, okay.
She
I
got
was
a little
actually hovering. I was
sneak-
hovering over it, waiting for you to bring yourself up.
No, I was waiting for you guys to shut up so I could come.
Oh,
It's called an
good.
intervention. Is what it's called.
That's it.
yeah,
I
that's
had
it.
to do an intervention and play my own music so that I could come up.
You had to intervene. Yes.
Oh
You
yeah,
doing
charge.
okay, Nikki?
I actually put that in chat the other night. I said, "Oh my God, we're having an intervention." So yeah, you're right. He was getting defensive. That's why he was getting a little hot. But you never know. Maybe someday all of that will kind of add up. He'll have some kind of a epiphany, and it'll all he'll go,
Yeah.
maybe I'll switch to Dr. Pepper.
If you guys could know where has hung out and actually go back and listen to him talk about his life, he has talked a lot about it, and you can kind of figure him out. A lot has happened to him, so
Yeah, but my thing on that is, after you're an adult, it's time to fix your problems.
you have to try to work those things out. And you guess what,
Yeah.
man? I can't do nothing about if I grew up poor. I can't do nothing about when I was a kid. Oh, my mother never gave me. Well, now I'm an
Yeah.
adult. Either I fix it or I stay the same way. But yeah, I get it.
So how was your trip today, Nikki? I didn't think you'd be stopping in. I figured you'd be resting.
Oh no, let's see. I have a 13-year-old male who about got dropped off and told to find his own way home because, and it wasn't PETA, it was the other one,
Oh, number 2.
number 2. His smart ass.
Yeah, they could be that way.
Well, we were coming up to a stoplight and it was yellow. And instead of stepping on the gas and speeding through it,
Yeah.
I went ahead and slowed down and came to a stop.
That's what you're supposed to do. That's what
Yeah,
the yellow light means. If you read the
How-
book, that's what it says.
How dare
Well-
you follow the law?
Exactly. And that little smart ass goes, and that's why you're not supposed to let women drive.
Mhm.
Well, that was a good crack. I would have gave him a little high five for that one. That would have been funny. But I mean, then you would have kicked me out of the car with him. But yeah.
I was just gonna say you do it later on when Nikki wasn't around and be like, hey buddy, that woman driver crack, that was pretty good.
I'll give you $5 if you come up with some more good ones for next time, buddy. So you know where he gets that from, right, Nikki?
I have no idea where he,
Wow.
he gets it from.
He probably hears it in his house, so there you go.
I know the apple doesn't far fall from the tree.
You're right. I mean, it kind of is true, but
I mean, he is a smart ass. And
yeah.
I mean, so I know where he gets it from, but it was funny because the other 3 males that were in the car all looked at him and said, shut the fuck up. Do you want to end up walking?
And by the way, folks, when she says car, she really means her broomstick. I have no idea how they all fit on it, but
It's
amazing.
extra long.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's one of those shop broomsticks. The real long shop broomsticks.
That's what I was gonna say. The ones the janitors use.
The big, it's got the big, the bottom. It's wide on the bottom. Yeah, they can sit a couple on the sides of that too.
Damn it,
Rush.
Ariel. Do you want to walk home from the panel? You're gonna sit here and talk about Nikki's wide bottom? That's not nice.
Hey, some wide bottoms are good, man.
Hey, yeah, I don't have the backup beeper yet, but I'm sure at some point I'll have to have it.
No, oh, look at this. It has a sidecar.
Yeah.
Or it pulls a trailer behind it.
Yep.
Remember, folks, the squirrel is on there too. So
Right. He's the navigator.
he's the co-pilot.
Jody Finkel is at his mother's in New York, so he doesn't spend a lot of time online, but he has put up a couple of videos. He did one today, totally misunderstanding the video that I'd done the day before.
Yeah. Nothing new.
So I saw him saying the other day that he's considering moving up there permanent.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he actually said he's not sure if wants to be unemployed or retired, and if he's going to be a resident of Virginia or New York.
Well,
Go ahead.
Well, is he gonna kick his daughter out and make her move too, or is he gonna sell his house and just let her stay there?
Actually, that's what he was saying. That talking to his daughter, she said if he goes up, then she probably will too, and that'll put just about his whole family in the all within the same area. So
Oh,
it
well, that
actually
means
sounds,
everyone has to get a new job then. They move.
well, the daughter, she's the one that works in that dispensary. New York has lots of dispensaries.
Oh, I didn't know she did that.
Yeah, because that one time a while back, he said he'd actually done a 1A thing at that dispensary.
Well, how come he ain't never hooked me up with some weed, bro? What kind of friend is he, bro?
Well, I think we
No
all,
wonder Todd likes him.
yeah.
I don't think that he's hooked Todd up with weed, because
Come on,
if that
Nikki,
were the case,
you don't know that.
no. If that were the case, I don't believe that Todd would be as excitable as he is.
Oh no, just because weed. If you're an ass, you're an ass. Weed's not going to change that.
Oh, okay.
You can get high and still be an ass.
Look at DirectD.
There you go.
Yeah, but he doesn't. I don't know. I haven't
mean,
watched DirectD. He doesn't get all hyper, and I mean,
No, but he's
he's
still an
still an
asshole. Though.
ass, yeah,
Yeah.
but he doesn't get hyper and yelling and.
You know, after
everybody's different. You know.
After the infamous Todd DirectD thing the other day, I guess the next day when Todd went online, he claimed victory. Well, I really showed him, and it's like everybody except for those people in Todd's little cult, everybody else in the world was like, "Wow, DirectD just destroyed that asshole."
Yeah, I mean, I didn't watch it. I haven't had a lot of time to catch up, but from the little bits I've seen, I mean, DirectD was calm and
Yeah, yep.
you know, very, just flatline almost. That calm compared to Mr. Heart Attack waiting to happen.
Yeah, that'll piss you off even more. But why is he so damn calm? But yeah. And somebody probably is on a narcotic and we just don't know it.
Did you get off my back already? I
was
had
strong
ketamine one
target.
damn time, and you won't let me forget about it.
Thank you for reminding me of narcotics. I got to take my narcotics and calm myself down here.
Not time yet.
No, I got time.
So here, you said you didn't watch it.
Yes, I have not shackled him back up.
Here's all you need to know about the Todd DirectD thing.
What's up, Kiwi?
Fucking bitch. So don't fucking act like you're fucking you're available to have a conversation with. You're a fucking pussy,
finish
dude.
my sentence.
You're a fuck. You timed me out the other day because a guy in the chat said my fucking name.
I timed out. Oh, the horror. Who would do such a thing?
Well, there you go, fucking retard. You just got banned. You just got banned because you're trying to fucking copyright strike my fucking channel. It shows you how much of a duplicitous fucking low T weak bitch you are. Grab some rocks so you don't fucking fall over, D. Grab some fucking rocks so you don't fucking lose your balance and fall over, D. You fucking Bambi. You fucking knobbly kneed, fucking weak liver lilied, fucking rock grabbing, fucking off balance motherfucker, man. A white boy bleed a lot. Isn't that what they call? Well, white boy bleed a lot. You was leaking.
Why so serious?
I think that's actually against community guidelines to willfully and purposely try to get my channel copyrighted. Maybe, I don't know. I'll look into that. Am I next? First it was Boot, allegedly, and now it's me. My work here is done.
Wait a minute. Then didn't he turn around and do the same thing to Boot? Todd do the same thing to Boot?
Yeah, well, that Boot was before that. And
I thought Boot was discussing the DirectD Todd thing, and
or he might have
Yeah.
afterwards. But that, like, somebody Lola mentioned, or no, somebody said about with Boot that one day Boot went in there was saying hello to people and Todd freaked out.
Oh yeah.
How dare you come in here?
Stupid. Oh yeah, and Lola, he had me all the way up to liver lily also, and then I gave up after that. Oh, he's getting them good. Oh, you liver lily. Oh, okay. You're dumb. That whole rant is stupid, man.
I mean, that wasn't even a good rant for him.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. It wasn't a woman. That's why he had to tone it down. He couldn't be the alpha male.
You know what I just noticed though? He called him Bambi. You know why
Yeah.
that is? Because he's been hanging out with Mr. Carey. So now he's got deer on the mind.
Yeah. Young deer too. He's crying about you making a video with a kid. He's over there crying about young deers.
Hello, Kiwi. Yeah, I don't know. All I know is, I mean, it's about normal time for, his cycle to hit.
Yeah.
No, is it that time of the month?
For him, yeah.
I think it's that time of the month every day for him then.
No, not this way.
I'll show you this too while we're at it. Everybody, we added to the merchandise store.
Hi, gentlemen. I'm okay, thank you. It was interesting. I was using the bathroom and I noticed Mr. Finkel had gone live. So I rewound it a bit to watch it, and suddenly I hear our good friend writer give you a phone call while you're on the air. That's my thinking time. So, hi, gentlemen. I'm okay.
So you know what, Ariel? I just realized.
What's that?
You said you used the audio I sent you.
Yeah.
And I thought, well, you use that audio to make the. You know what it is? When I looked, I just looked for. It said Mimsy. That there is the audio I used to clone his voice. I meant to just send you the. I meant to just send.
You're correct.
You're absolutely
correct.
Oh, well, you can give me that one. I could do something with it too.
Oh, that worked.
You want the same character guy, the same box thing, the.
I mean, we got to move on to other people first.
Oh, of course.
Can't have a whole store full of Mimsies.
Well, we need the button. What's the commercial from the
easy button?
Yeah, that was easy, but that was Minzy, and then have him say that right there. That would be cool.
Oh, that'd make a good drop, wouldn't it? You just have like a hand come in, crush
and
that
then
button.
have it say that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Put his face on the button.
Yeah. Yep. Was anybody paying any attention to chat?
Mm-hmm.
No, they're just talking over there. They're doing okay.
Say, let us know if they say
talking
anything
about
interesting.
because they're putting.
Why was he dressed like Muckster?
I knew that was going to come up, but hey.
I used to let the mic smoke. Now I slam it when.
They're putting a lot of comments into review where they have to be approved. Black squirrels and young. I hope it's supposed to be firm and warm deer, Kiwi, is all I get here. He's got black squirrels and young film and warm deer is all I get here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Young film, warm beer is all I get. Black squirrels and young, firm and warm deer. Is that what he's saying?
And that's what I hope he's meaning.
Mm. Who knows what that stupid accent of his?
You know,
Reminds me
and
of-
that one didn't come over to StreamYards.
Might as well throw this one up there too for anybody who hasn't seen it yet.
Exciting new merch items now available in our gift shop or by mail order. There is the Angry Gnome bobblehead. Perfect for the dashboard of your 2008 Chevy Silverado. And here by popular demand is the untrackable in-action figure. He travels from panel to panel talking without saying anything. He never expresses an opinion, and people love him for it. Some call him a deep thinker. Others say he is an over-drinker. Now we come to the prize of our collection, the Finkel Confused Sweeper action figure. He often misinterprets what was said. He may not fully understand, but he knows he must sweep up for the unspecific lore because that's what he gets paid to do. Or is it that's what he pays to do? Now I'm confused. Order now whilst supplies last. And remember to leave a generous tip.
I'm not seeing anybody placing orders over there.
Well, you know, the shipping is killing on that $53.99.
Yeah,
I'll be back.
yeah, but the item's only $2.99, so it balances.
Oh, okay.
So you want to pay 83 cents when he comes back. He's not going to be able to hear anything we say. He has some kind of weird computer thing going on.
What was that, bro? No, I gotta go meet somebody at my door, man. I just got a phone call. Okay. I know you playing with me, bro. I can hear everything. I'm just down here on the bottom, but I will be back, bro.
Ooh. Oh, we did that to Grim that time and you broke.
Yes, I broke. I broke with Grim, but that's okay. That's because, you know, it's hard for me to when somebody addresses me, it's hard for me to be rude because of the way I was raised. I can be rude, don't get me wrong, but yeah, when my elders address me, I have to answer.
You could tell Grim was like he'd say something and he'd stop and there'd be silence. And then he said something else and they'd stop and there was silence. And then finally he said, "Well, how about you, Nikki?" And that's when
Yeah, that was when I broke. I mean, I was good while he was talking to you and Ariel, but yep. Nikki, I've never seen you have a problem being rude. When it comes to addressing my elders, I do have a problem being rude. I do it in a nice way.
Well, see, let me teach you a little Emily Post here. The proper response to Kellen saying, "I've never seen you be rude," the proper response would be something like, "Fuck you, asshole! I'm always nice."
Mm, yeah, right, Lola. Bless your heart.
Yeah,
And it all depends on which tone you want to take with that. Depends on what it means.
I didn't know Lola was a Southerner or English. They say that in England a lot.
Do they?
Yeah, oh, bless you.
Oh,
It's just they don't mean it. Like in the South, it's the bless you is more like you asshole. In England, it's just sort of a thing they say a lot. It's kind of like in New Zealand where they say oh, sheep. It's
oh, we went. I forget where we. Oh, we were up there today, and while we were we went to Walmart, and there's a Peeps pillow, and it's really soft and everything. And Mr. Nicky grabbed it. And he goes, "Could you imagine shipping this to Cart so she'll know what a Peeps is?" I'm like, "Yeah, probably by the time it got over there, it would be all squished and."
Mr.
And
Hick went on this one too. Well, you had a car full.
yeah, yeah, I had a car full, room full with a sidecar or a trailer. I don't know, whichever.
What what you'd need to do to ship that is if you could like vacuum seal it.
Yeah,
Like I remember when I bought pillows and they came and they looked like they were just 2 inches thick, and then you'd take them out of the pack and they just sort of expanded and expanded.
what those those space bags that you vacuum.
Yeah, that's what you'd need.
I If I was gonna ship something, or if I was he wouldn't fit in a vacuum bag. He wouldn't. That's an idea. But no, he wouldn't fit because I'd have to let him have air, and then the
Well,
vacuum bag wouldn't work.
I was gonna say you ship them in a vacuum bag and you'd open up the package and all you'd see is that picture of him with his like hands pressed against the plastic and the look on his face that is now totally white.
Yeah. And then I'd get, Cart would have to ask me, "Why'd you send me this? It's not gonna do me any good."
Fertilizer.
True.
The cops would never catch up with you. Bury the body on a whole other continent.
Yeah. Lost in transit. Yeah, he'd end up going, around the world twice and then end up going to Nerdy up in Alaska.
Oh, he always wanted to travel. Return to sender. Yeah, wouldn't that be a bitch?
Yeah.
6 weeks later, you get a package. God damn it!
Can't get rid of him no matter what.
and your new husband would go, "Who's that?" And it'd be, "Yeah, you just never mind.
New
You don't want to
husband?
join
Who
him."
the hell are you talking to?
I, I, I actually was trying to think of somebody to say, but I couldn't. I couldn't think of
Don't.
somebody that would be funny without being really insulting.
There wouldn't be no new husband.
You send him to Cart, and Cart sends you back Kiwi.
Uh, I don't think Kiwi could handle being shackled to the stove.
Well, you already have chickens and bees and stuff. Just get a sheep; he'll be happy.
Trying to think. Let's see. They have. Oh yeah, the farm right down the street has sheep.
Yeah.
They have sheep in the back lot, and then they have cows in the front.
There, you could just call them up and say, "Can you babysit my Kiwi for the afternoon? He's getting a little lonely for the old country."
Kiwi right now, I think it's mud season here.
Yeah,
We had 2 inches of rain last night.
that's a weird. I think it's tomorrow. It's supposed to be close to 70 and raining all day. That'll definitely take care of any of that snow that's still lingering, but it'll be nice and muddy for a while.
Yeah, 'cause the frost is even working out. Yeah, sheep are in the back lot.
Well,
That way they're hidden from the road, and there's no stumps in their,
I don't know.
pen.
I have a feeling Kiwi has a whole different image.
I'm sure he does. Oh, and then Tuesday is supposed to be almost 80
Wow.
with rain, but rain, thunderstorms,
Yeah.
possible tornadoes. Hey, as long as I don't go out in the rain, I won't melt, but I'll feel like I'm at home.
We just have 60s all week. And then next Saturday, so far, it's saying 37. So it's going to be like 60s, 60s, 60s. Okay, that's enough of that. Back to freezing.
Yeah, that's that's what ours did this week, and it's supposed to do the same thing next week.
Yeah,
I want to come back home where it's already 88.
they promised us it was going to be 70 on Wednesday, and then it was like 40.
What do you mean, no, Lola? Not really.
I think she's saying your warrants haven't expired.
Probably.
Just remember to take your gun with you. You're in Texas, damn it.
Well, yeah,
If
you're
you're not,
allowed to have them there.
well, yeah, if you're not carrying, they'll think you're one of them pinko northerners.
It's a little early, but just a couple weeks. Especially with the winter that you guys have had. I still have friends down there, believe it or not. Ha ha. Um, whose roses stayed blooming all winter.
Wow. Tennessee broke a 100-year record. Oh, you know what's funny, Lola? I read buy one, get one free before you corrected it. So you see what's funny? I tell people they can come and bitch about anything they want. We're talking about the weather.
Yeah.
We have a very boring cult over here.
Oh, I didn't know we had a cult. Well, wait. I think I tried to watch that 2-hour
Yeah,
edit, and we have followers, which as
yeah,
followers, that's as far as I got on that 2-hour edit.
yeah. Well, you know, your followers. We do not have followers. I know that was, well, there was, I don't know, maybe 15 or 20 minutes at the end that I left on after he left because it seemed to be a somewhat interesting conversation. But all the rest of that 2 hours was the edited down version of Untrackable.
Oh, it's called Todd fatigue. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess, and that's the thing that we've always said, you can come over here when you get tired of all the bullshit. You can come over here and we don't have specific things to talk about, or it's just like, we talk about whatever happens, whatever happens to
Yeah,
be talked about is what we talk about, and try and leave all the rest of that crap outside. Hi, Claire. Untrackable sits on the fence. Free the fence. Yeah, but then one of your former peeps got personally involved in the drama. There's a lot of them that could be.
I think maybe she's talking about FF.
Oh,
So yeah, she's right. So it makes it a little hard to avoid it totally.
oh no, I could go without having to talk about it because I wrote that one off at the Thanksgiving Day massacre.
Yeah. And Claire, you missed it. You came in too late. Kiwi was just sitting there talking about how Great Britain is an asshole country, but I don't want to start any trouble.
Wow, we have 16 watching.
You know, um, I can't remember if it was this latest one or I think it might have been the time before that. At like 3 or 4 in the morning, and we had close to 20 people.
So what's going on? Are people getting tired of the bullshit and they're just looking for a place to talk about, I don't know, egg salad and
Well, I think on the late night ones, it's more, there's nothing else on. I guess we'll see what's going on at Muckster's. Yeah. It's
thank
kind of
you,
like
Alan.
now, go on at 6 o'clock and, you know, nobody more interesting has started up yet.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure, you know, if never mind, I'll shut up.
I forget who it was that said something the one night about I forget how they said it about hill pirates, and I said that's okay. I said whenever hill pirates comes on, me and Nikki leave to go over there.
Isn't that sad?
Of course, usually too. I mean, he'll go on 9:30, 10 o'clock or something. So we've already been going for 3 or 4 hours.
Yeah. Oh, goodness.
Plus,
Well,
plus most of our audience is already going over there. So
right. Lola likes the 7-hour streams.
we have ended up having some interesting stuff go on in the middle of the night like that.
I've been trying to stay away from the overnight ones. I said trying. Don't me. Matter of fact, was it last night that you said when I got back up that you said Muckster and Ariel are live?
Were we
Oh,
on last night?
no, it was the night before
Okay.
when you guys were on all night long.
Yeah, I think that was track number 2 that night.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Because I left before he came up when that
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah,
other guy was up here.
the soldier boy.
Yeah.
So Ariel accused me of becoming more. I forget what word he used, but like mellow or accepting or something. That I let people talk more. And I said it all depends. If one person is in here and they're talking, fine. But if you got 3 or 4 and one person's trying to dominate, that's when I have to start swinging the sledgehammer.
Well, see, I've learned my lesson most of the time. I try to be quiet when you're talking. Huh?
Sometimes I wonder if, and it's weird because I have good internet connection, but I wonder if there's like a strange delay or something. Because it's not just that like I'll start talking and someone else starts talking at the same time. I'll be halfway through a sentence. And I mean, that one day I was like, so yeah, I walked down to the store and right then it was like you and Grim both started talking. It's like, did they not hear me?
Yeah, I noticed that, uh, and I thought maybe, with Grim, I could understand it
Yeah.
because of having to come from overseas.
Mm.
But me, it was like, why in the hell am I talking over Muckster? I try not to talk over him because I don't want to get yelled at.
Well, that's right. I always, believe it or not, give a little leeway to Kiwi for the same reason. I think a lot of times he'll have like a 20-second delay.
Yes, killing time. I've learned to not talk over Muckster unless he's really pissed me off, and then I really don't care.
Why would anybody get pissed at me?
Oh, I don't know. Either that or I just leave. I go quiet. Don't say a word. Yeah.
I'm trying to remember. I forget where it was that I used to hang out way back, and there were times when I would just lose connection. You know, I wouldn't say, "Hey, I'm leaving" or anything. It'd just be like, "Poof! Oh, poor Muckster lost connection." No, Muckster just wanted to get his ass out of here.
No, I when I get quiet, if I if my if I don't get in my feelings, um, I'll at least say in chat, "All right, guys, see you later." Um, but if I'm just mad or whatever, I'll I'll just leave. Ask Cliff, he can tell you all about that. I did that to him.
Big time.
Yeah, that was my breakup with him.
Here, that was your July 18th massacre.
Yeah. I guess that's when it was. I don't even know.
I don't know. Well, I mean, I never did like the way those people treated you. I mean, it wasn't like they were sitting there talking about that bitch or whatever, because that's what that's our thing. But it's just like you were just there to serve them.
Well, and Cliff did need help because of his tremors. So I do have to give him that. But what ticked me off about that whole thing was I said don't talk about
It was a legal
open
thing, wasn't
cases.
it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't talk about open cases. Don't give legal advice. And they continued, and I said, okay, gone. And yes, I remember my button pushing lessons. Yeah, and the bad part is it took Cliff a half an hour before he realized I was even gone that day.
Didn't some people think you two were married?
Yes.
I just remembered that.
It's like I've already got one asshole at home. Why do I need another one?
And like talk about legal advice. There are an awful lot of people around the YouTube that think they're a Harvard lawyer.
I don't know. I thought I heard one that said he's got Harvard English degree.
Yeah. Yeah, his Harvard vocabulary, he said.
That's what it was. Yeah.
Yeah. And then he'll get things wrong. There was one I heard him saying, I think it was a clip Jeff had, but it was one of those things that kind of thing that drives me nuts. He was saying the phrase backwards. I'm trying to even think of an example to show what I mean. Anyway.
Hardly barred.
Yeah.
Nope. No medical advice either, other than doctors are all practicing. That's why it's hard to even take their advice. Mr. Nicky is not a hole. No, he's not an asshole. He is the whole ass.
Some, like with medical stuff, something I always get a kick out of. you'll hear people talking. It'd be lady says, "Oh yeah, my husband has this sore neck, and it's bothering him." So that sounds exactly what my Jack had. You know what you need to do. It's like, yeah, there's only one possible reason for a sore neck.
Yeah.
In fact, I remember when Toby was little, and he used to get ear infections a lot. And I mean, he was like really little at the time, and Courtney was first time mother, and that how young mothers can be nervous about stuff anyhow. And I remember her posting something on Facebook, and one of her quote friends says, "You know what? That's just like my Billy. You know what he's going to need? He's going to need these tubes in his ear that drain." And it's like, first of all, you're not a fucking doctor, and second of all, why put that in somebody's head?
Right.
I mean, if that happens, let the doctor take care of it and let her deal with it then. But why make her more nervous? I see that kind of stuff all the time.
Your coworker always Googles her illnesses and thinks she's dying. Yeah, Google is good for some stuff. I mean, like, I'll look on Google if, like, on some of the I don't know, tests, like when they do the
Oh yeah,
echocardiogram of my heart. If they've got words in there that I've never seen in a previous echocardiogram, I'm like, what the hell are they talking about here?
or like looking up a pill to see what am I taking this pill for? Hey, secret. Or
Yeah,
here's the kind of thing too. Google's good for. You can ask it, can carrots cause an allergic reaction? And Google says, well, yes, they can, or whatever. But you don't then just decide, oh, well, then obviously that's what's going on with me. It can give you that little fact, but it can't really diagnose.
right. I Googled my stub toe and it just said that I deserved it. Well, if you wouldn't piss Mrs. Callentine off, you wouldn't have to worry about, I don't know, her turning the lights off on you. Maybe then you wouldn't deserve it.
I was just saying the other day about something what my mother would say to us, and I thought of an example just now when I was well, I must have probably been like 8 because Barb was 6 years younger than me,
Mhm.
and I forget what I was doing. So she was like when she was 2 or 3. I was sitting there, messing with her, and she hit me in the head with a toy iron, and I was like, "Mom, she hit me," and my mother says, "Well, that's what you get." Barb used to go on trips with my one cousin a lot. And the one time they got back, and the cousin had bought Mary one of those little toy irons, Barb's kid.
Mhm.
And, and Mary looked at it and she goes, "What is this?" It's like, well, it tells you a lot about Bar- Barb's housewifing.
Right.
Mary's never seen an iron before. I got one more for you while we're on the subject.
Okay.
I was just telling somebody else this the other day. Barb got a exchange student from Finland the one time. His name was Miko. And when he came and they were like showing him around, this is where the bathroom is. This is, the where you're gonna sleep and all that. And Barb goes, "Oh, we should test the smoke detector." So Mika will know what it sounds like. And Mary goes, yeah, because you haven't cooked since he's been here. Remember I told you my family has a genetic trait for being smartasses.
Yeah.
Oh. Do, 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 do. And once again, the link is pinned. I just looked at my notifications and Jeff commented on the one. He says, I refuse to watch short people shorts. He's obviously about Todd. Stress because of the above mentioned. You know who the best co-workers are? Well, besides working alone, is subordinates.
No, the best coworkers are the ones who leave you the hell alone.
Well, if they're subordinates, you can tell them to leave you the hell alone.
Oh, true. Haha, Kellen.
That was a good one. Oh man, did you see the video that time Finkel was trying to say how it wasn't wrong for JJ to sleep with a subordinate? It all some kind of twisted logic about it. ER with my father-in-law, unexpected vet visit. So we will manifest a better week. I was watching, oh, I know what it was. I was watching Jimmy Kimmel, just the beginning of his show last night. And he was, oh, actually, I was going to clip it for you. There was a video of a guy who's on the nanny cam. He works from home and he's sitting there at the computer, and a squirrel got in his house and he just freaked. I mean, he was like, you know, and he kept yelling, Julie, Julie, and I thought that was his wife and Kimmel, because Kimmel did a remote thing with him then after he showed the video, and he said, "Who is Julie?" And he's like, "Well, that's our nanny." And I thought, so this guy is calling the nanny to save him from a squirrel, but it was good. But I forget what I was going to say about it now. What did he said something that I totally lost myself. Oh my God, I'm thankful. Oh, that's what it was. When the guy's telling the story, and I like when people say things and they don't really realize how the words go together and it's not what they meant to say. But he said, I was actually having a pretty good night. My mother-in-law was in the hospital. You know, it's like That's the kind. Just stop it right there, and the mother-in-law will never talk to you again.
Oh.
But yeah, that guy he really. Oh, he said. Kimmel asked him then about, did you put that video online or what? And he said no. He had to go on like a 2-day business trip, and while he was gone, his wife posted it. And I guess it just went viral all over the place.
Oh my goodness. Jody, you are not terrible with context in chat. I hate to tell you, but that whole summer, your context in Todd's chat was wonderful.
So I decided to put a bunch of like Finkel videos and some others up on the Ultimate FF channel.
Uh-huh.
And I loaded, it was like 8 of them or something. And then I realized I forgot to change my account thing. So I just was re-uploading them all to my channel again.
Oh no. Ooh. Do you know that for 5 people to eat at Golden Corral, it costs $120?
Oh my God. I'm glad I never go out anymore.
So I told the boys, I said they need to make sure that they eat $20 worth of food. Needless to say, they did, but yeah, we're talking teenage boys, so
Yeah.
that's like all they gotta do is open their mouth and it's a vacuum, whatever's in front of them. Oh my Mr. Nicky told them that they needed to stuff food in every orifice of their body. Uh,
We used to joke about shutting places down. There was like, I forget, it was 2 or 3 of them in a row. There was like, I remember the one was like bar restaurant that had an all you can eat seafood thing. And we went there a couple of times. And then next time they weren't doing it anymore. And then there was another place where that like happened to, and it was like, do you think maybe it's us? Maybe when they say all you can eat, they don't mean you should sit there and eat $120 worth of crab cakes. Or
yeah. No, not anymore. $20 does not go far, Jody.
yeah, I can remember thinking that like going to Red Lobster, and that's one of those places that nickel dime you. It's like, oh yeah, you get this dinner for $7.99. It's like, so you want a drink? Sure. And how about this? Sure. And pretty soon it's like that's $7.99. So I can remember thinking like 25 or $30 was a lot of money for
Oh
Red
yeah.
Lobster. I'm sure now that $30 is probably $80.
Oh, probably. But uh no, just like at McDonald's. You know, a cheeseburger used to be 95 cents, a
Yeah.
dollar maybe. Now they're like 2.50 for a cheeseburger.
You know, I can remember when I was a kid, McDonald's had a commercial. You got a burger, fries, and a small Coke, and change back for your dollar.
Yeah. I mean, I remember when I was growing up, McDonald's had, I want to say that they were the cheeseburgers were usually like 50 cents, but they ran a special where they were a quarter. And I can remember my dad, the fucking tightwad that he is. He went and bought buku cheeseburgers and paid that quarter for them and threw them in the freezer. So then that way, when us kids said, can we go out to eat? He'd take them out of the freezer and say, here you go.
Hey, Track, I'm glad you liked it. Track saw his action figure,
Oh,
his in action figure. You know, I mean, I'm not judging or anything, but it takes Harry a long time to walk to the door and back.
mm-hmm. I wonder if it's that white guy who's supposed to mow his yard. Finally
And
got out of jail, so he's showing him around.
no, I think he mentioned the other day that he had just gotten a call from the jail the other day, you know, where you accept charges from your white guy,
Oh,
because he was saying
well,
something about hoping he'd be released in time for
it's
cutting the
dark out
grass.
now too, so he can't be showing him
Mm,
around.
Probably the weed guy. Yeah. And that God soldier guy came in the other night and he's like, "So, do you guys drink? No. No. You guys smoke weed? No. Sorry, buddy. I think you hit the wrong place."
Yeah. We're just a bunch of old people who bitch and moan about life.
Well, like for me, I never really needed to drink to have a good time at a party and stuff. I did drink, you know, especially in my old library days and stuff. But once I had like 2 prescriptions that I had to take, it was like, yeah, I'm not going to bother trying to have any alcohol with this stuff. So that's that's why I never drink anymore.
Um, yeah, I'm the same way. I mean, yeah, we used to go out. I mean, of course, where I live, there's like 5 churches and 5 bars, so,
Yeah.
you know, um, there really wasn't much to do on a Friday night or a Saturday night. So we would go out and actually we would sit there and just watch the drunks and laugh at them.
I used to do that a lot of times with high school and college parties. I'd almost be curious to drink now, though, just to see if I still have the same capacity. because that was one advantage I had over most people too, is they'd all be passed out and I was still going.
I can probably guarantee I don't have the same capacity that I did back then.
Yeah.
Of course, my drink of choice was tequila.
Oh, I liked tequila sunrises. I was never big on just drinking tequila shots. Although we would do that sometimes, with the lime and the salt thing.
You don't even, I don't need the training wheels. Just set it down and there you go. I mean,
Hold on. Where are you going with that bottle?
pretty much. I know the one year for my birthday, we went out with people that Mr. Nicky worked with who thought that they were big drinkers and thought they were going to drink me under the table. And I don't, he's the one, okay, he's the one who kept track of what I drank. And he said I drank 22 double shots. And I was of tequila, and I was the only one still walking straight when we left the bar.
Yeah, that's not normal.
So the guys all quit trying to drink me under the table. No, actually, I was walking straight. I did not drive home. Granted, home was only, 6 blocks away. But no, I did not drive
and
home.
You walked past it 3 times before you remembered where you lived, but yeah.
No, because no, we live on a dead end road, so I couldn't walk past it. But I will tell you, Mr. Nicky has admitted to one night before we got together, he lived where we're at now. And it took him 4 hours to get home. Walk across like half a block. That's a city park, and it's half a block wide.
Oh.
He closed the bar at 2:30, and at 7:00 he was walking in the door. And he remembers getting to the park, but has no idea why it took him 4 hours to get across the park, and he does not remember picking himself up off the ground. So he thinks he saw every blade of grass in that park.
Well, at least he didn't wake up naked in somebody else's house when people do stuff like that.
We actually had somebody here in town who wouldn't be naked, but would wake up on the front porch of different people's houses every night.
We went to a friend's son's wedding the one time. And the nice thing about it is it was one of those groups of people that makes you feel good about yourself.
Uh-huh.
It's like you go, oh, wow, these people are real hicks. It'd be like visiting Killing Time, But anyway, my brother as a gift to them, he said he would tend bar for free, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And when the meal was being served, he shut down the bar, and a bunch of the people from that one side of the marriage were like, "Oh my God, they're closing the bar!" And I always remember the one guy saying, "Oh, don't worry, I got a couple of cases in the car I brought just in case." I thought, how bad is it you're bringing booze to a wedding? But anyway, when we left that night, me and my brother go out, open up the back door of his van, and there's a guy sleeping in there.
Oh, jeez.
And it was one of those things, you know, after a long night of dancing and carousing and stuff, wasn't really in the mood for that. I just grabbed the guy and I dragged him and I threw him out on the ground. And I think I kicked him a few times, going, "What the fuck are you?" You know.
Yeah.
But I felt bad afterwards. When I got home, I called the cops and said, "I think there's a guy sleeping in that park up there. You might want to go check." Like, I thought, I really don't want to wake up tomorrow and see a news article about some guy at whatever that place is called, you know, dying from choking on his own vomit.
Right.
But I guess when the cops got there, he was gone. So either somebody else had dragged him home or he woke up and found his own way.
Right. And Jody, with your worst decisions being made on alcohol, I don't know. Mr. Nicky might decide that he made the worst decision of his life on alcohol.
I, I was actually going to say that the other way. I was going to say, and Nikki's is right there in the kitchen.
No, actually, I stole his lighter.
Oh, I remember you saying about that, yeah.
Yeah.
And he still hasn't gotten it back.
Nope. He don't need it now.
You, one of these days, you'll wake up and there'll be a note on the table that says, "I found my lighter. Good day, mate."
Yeah.
And next thing you know, Clark will be saying, "So I got somebody in my spare room."
Nope. And he's always said if he would have been smart that night, he would have just walked over to the or the convenience store gas station and bought a new lighter. Yeah. We've been together for 25 years now. It's just like
It was like old memes and stuff that would say things like, it'd be, "Well, why do you drink or why do people drink?" And the response would be, "Because I've never seen a good story that started with, so I was eating a salad."
right. The best stories start off with, "Here, hold my beer."
Yeah. So I'd had a few, and that cop was just pissing me off. You know, speaking of cops, we went to downtown Pittsburgh after the second Pittsburgh Super Bowl.
Mhm.
You know, a bunch of us drove down from library, and I always the the first the year before, people had like destroyed the city. You know, it was one of those deals. So this year they were being smart and they had cops all over the place. I remember they were like on every corner, and there was a cop standing in front of every pharmacy and liquor store. But I always remember there was this one cop. He was a big black guy. His color's got nothing to do with it, but just to be specific, he probably went like 240, and he was muscle, and he was canine. He had a dog,
Mm-hmm.
and there was some dumb kid there who I don't forget being 21. I'm not sure he was even 16, and he obviously had a few. And he went and he was waving his beer bottle at that dog, and that's the day I thought I am never going to mess with a canine because, like I said, that cop had to go a good 240, and that German Shepherd was like skating him down the street.
Mm.
He was holding the leash and he was leaning back, and that dog was pulling him down the street towards that stupid kid. I was like, yeah, okay. And I wouldn't have felt bad at all if that kid would have got his arm chewed up. That was actually a good night though. I mean, that was a lot better than going for, one of those stupid we won riot things.
Right.
Because as long as everybody was behaving, the cops were just letting everybody alone and people were just like marching around, singing, we are the Steelers and stuff like that. And do, 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 do. So, I noticed the last couple of days, how usually when you look at your page and over your subscriptions,
Mm-hmm.
if somebody is live, it puts it up the top.
Yeah.
It hasn't been doing that the last couple of days. I have to like
Oh.
scroll down through and see if there's anybody I subscribe to that's live.
Yeah. Mine's the same way. I just looked,
Yeah,
and because it says that you're live, and I had to scroll all the way down.
yeah, that's how I noticed it. There was somebody I saw the thing showed them on the screen live, and I thought, oh, I thought I was subscribed to them, and I looked over and yeah,
Wow. Huh. I don't know why they would do that. Well, who
well,
knows?
sometimes when they'll update software, little things like that sort of get lost along the way, and they'll fix it again the next update, and then you go to log on and nothing's working.
13 hours ago, Finkel put out one that says in defense of Muckster.
Yeah,
Okay.
if you look, Muckster left a comment on it.
Let me see.
That's
You are
because
great at misconstruing things. I will say this, though. The difference between you and Todd is he does it on purpose. For you, it's ADD. 2, did it ever occur to you that Mears was joking? Do you know that outside of Todd's little cult, that everyone else in this little YouTube village is having a good time making fun of the jilted girlfriend thing? See, the difference with me making friends with Jeff is I was at least 80% in the wrong. Need I remind you of that person? Meanwhile, Todd is still everything you thought he was. He is still the insecure little boy that kept inviting you to the battlefield. But now you just swallow everything he says. Don't go there. Do you even see how much he is like your friend Kaiser? He loves his people until they step out of line. Then they are shunned by the whole group. You assumed, with no evidence except that Todd could never be in the wrong, that Sniper Dog is now a butthurt troll. Do you know what her sin was? She openly said that Todd was charging too much for memberships. But JJ's still a good-hearted guy because he let you play in his jail. He is still the guy who had at least 3 affairs before getting a subordinate pregnant. That's why you want subordinates, Muckster, so you can get one of them pregnant. Yeah, you did leave a comment, a real long comment.
Oh, the thing with mirrors. I went on last night. I kept playing music. I was having one of these nights where all these songs kept popping up that had meaning for me.
Uh-huh.
And so I was just like sharing them with people and waiting to see if I was going to get shut down by the copyright police. But I was doing one, and it was about, well, do you know Bread, Everything I Own?
Yeah.
And I was, saying how whenever you hear it, you think it's, yeah, Lola, yeah, the TLDR. When you hear it, you think it's about a lost love. And David Gates actually wrote it after his father died. So it's about losing his father. And Mirror said, "Are you playing this song for Finkel?" So Finkel obviously saw that. And he was like, see, even Mirrors is saying that he figured that's what Muckster's problem is. It's like, no, how about Mirrors is playing along with the joke? You old asshole, you.
That we're all jilted girlfriends
Yeah.
or
And that's
jilted
what
exes, whatever.
I guess that Sniper Dog, who's also someone that doesn't have a sense of humor, she was the one that commented on one of my things about, I forget what it was about, but she didn't realize I was joking. But anyway, um, she was in his chat and made a couple of comments, and that's what, without even knowing anything about what happened, he was defending Todd. And it was, Todd had jacked up his top membership thing to
Yeah.
$12.99. He, because he
Thinking
thought,
he's gonna make lots of money.
yeah, for people to go and watch old crap that he put under the paywall. And she had the nerve to say that was too much money. And now she's on the outs. But he did take it back down to $9.99, I guess.
Yeah. That's
But
what I
yeah,
heard. I'm not doing this for free here. That's
yeah. Go ahead. I just agreed with. I just went, yeah,
I was gonna say that sounds like something he would say now.
yeah. Well, I've seen him go. I'll check in when he's saying he needs to fill his goal, and he'll be like, I'm not doing this for my health.
But then why are you doing? That's what I don't understand. I mean, okay, like Ariel was saying the other day, he's got that guy that he um
Oh yeah,
watches, that car guy who
yeah,
does have memberships, but they're like 99 cents or whatever.
yeah.
And he does put some stuff on the members only. But most of the stuff, I mean, unless
It's worth
you're
paying for if you're, it's like it's informational stuff.
right, right. It's I mean, like us, okay? Unless we record a video, actually record a video, not go live, but record a
Yeah,
video. What's the use of putting our lives behind a paywall if we were able
I
to?
know. I know. Yeah, I could see using that members only thing as a special thing for, if you'd make something special that only, like, say, if you did, the cooking type stuff, and it's like, okay, here's my grandmother's old recipe, and this is just for you members. Something like that, it makes sense. But yeah, just thinking people are going to want to go back and see your ranting from a couple of days ago, and they're going to give you $13 for that. No.
Yeah. I mean, it does not make sense to me. But then again, I guess, yeah, it's not my job. I'm
Yeah, that's what I
sorry. If
think.
you can sit for 8 hours a day
Yeah.
talking on the computer, then I'm sure you can find a work from home job sitting for 8 hours a day talking on the computer.
Yeah. Well, I mean, look, Finkel made good money doing that. He worked from home in front of his computer. If Finkel had been in a wheelchair, he could have done that job still.
Yeah, I did it too. I was
Oh,
working
yeah,
from
that's right.
home.
The nice thing, Lolo, though, is, there's people out there clipping stuff as he's doing it. So you always get to see all that stuff anyway.
Can you imagine him being a customer service rep? Yeah, Todd.
Why are you bothering me?
Well, did you turn it off and turn it back on, you fucking idiot?
Yeah. Oh, you stupid fat whore.
Well, if you weren't being so subversive while you were trying to do whatever. Yeah. No,
Oh,
I can't imagine that.
you sound like a bagel to me. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, if we were monetized, I still wouldn't do that kind of a thing.
No.
Like, I can't imagine what, you know, like maybe if it was like that guy that Ariel said, if it was like 99 cents, maybe when we first released the video of like the new merch thing, something like that, you'd you'd give your members a couple of days before you
Yeah.
released it to everybody else. But yeah. So that night that he flipped out on DD, and at the end of it, he's like, "Well, guys, I'm tired. I'm just exhausted. I'm leaving." And he went immediately to Subpar Gaming and started playing The Gathering.
Oh my god. And that's what I mean, he can sit there even being tired and go to his other channel
Yeah,
so he could get, you know,
yeah.
I don't
I
know, do
think.
they have jobs where you can play games all day?
Well, maybe at a game place, they need someone to do the alpha testing. Um, I think though that was more of like a subdued rage quit. I think DD had just broken him down and he just couldn't go any longer. So he made up the excuse. I mean, why wouldn't you just say, you know what, guys? So that's it for tonight. I'm going to go over and play my game for a while. But it was because he didn't want to admit that, you know, that DirectD had got to him. Yeah, a wage quit.
Well, and like I said, from what I've seen of it, D was like calm. I mean, yeah, he was still an asshole. Yeah, he still,
Mhm.
you know, said nasty things, but he did it so calmly and didn't raise his voice
Yeah.
and
Yep. He didn't yell back or, call him an asshole or anything, I don't think. But yeah, he did keep his voice calm and all that. Yeah, which just made Todd look all the worst.
yeah, we just don't understand how an alpha operates.
Yeah. Well, and what's tough is with him being a situational alpha, you're never sure if he's an alpha at the time or not.
You mean at some point he could be an omega?
Yeah. Uh, because Omega sort of has a good connotation somehow. He'd be
Oh,
somewhere in the middle, like, Phi, maybe.
oh, okay.
Oh, no, I know what he is. And of course, this will only make sense to people who know the Greek alphabet. I mean, yeah, it'll sort of make sense, but he's a Mu.
Yeah. I'm trying to think the name of that uh fraternity in that one show. It's the geek show. The Alpha Moons or something like that.
Oh, really?
Oh, I'm
Oh,
sure somebody out there knows what movie I'm talking about. Now I gotta go
oh,
see if
you
I.
mean Revenge of the Nerds?
Yeah, that one.
Okay. Yeah, I don't remember what the name of their fraternity was either. Let me test myself for a second though to see if I still remember them. Alpha, beta, gamma, delta, epsilon, zeta, iota, kappa, lambda, mu, nu, xi, omicron, pi, rho, sigma, tau, epsilon, phi, chi, psi, omega. Yep.
Oh, it was the Omega Muse. And that was the sorority affiliated with the Nerds' fraternity, Lambda, 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 the Tri-Lambs.
Uh, then
Yeah,
didn't
so
they? It's been so long since I watched that movie. Didn't they? They were joining the national chapter that was actually a black fraternity.
yeah.
Like they sent a letter out, and the guys came from the national fraternity, and they're like, do you know who we are?" Yep, the Tri-Lambs, Lola said. That was a good movie. I wonder if I watched it now, if I'd think it was stupid. I hate when that happens. That movie's probably got to be at least 40 years old.
It was 1984, yeah.
Yeah, because I was thinking of the people that were in it. I saw a thing the other day. A guy was talking about different movies and that, and the original Red Dawn, and it was filled with all these unknown actors,
Mm-hmm.
and the unknown actors were like Patrick Swayze, um, Charlie Sheen, um, oh, what's the name of the girl that Patrick Swayze did Dirty Dancing with? Jennifer
Jennifer Grey.
Grey. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
Wolverines. Yeah. think he's taking her Quaaludes.
No, I was actually getting iced.
Oh, it sounded like you were eating like dry cereal or something.
No, I was putting ice in my cup. That's the first time that you guys have heard that.
I've heard people put ice in cups before.
No, from me. Smart
I mean,
ass.
first time you've had to do it for yourself.
No, well, I've done it for myself because I don't want to holler in anybody's ear. A lot of times I'll be lazy and I'll sit here and I'll holler for my son. I'll holler his name and he'll just come out and grab my cup and go fill it up for me. Because I'm that spoiled. What? 2 times a day he does it for me. It's a big cup. It's like a 64-ounce cup.
Oh, 8:30. Someone seemed later than that.
Oh, don't forget to set your clock ahead. That's why you think it's later.
Well, the only clocks I worry about is my phone, my computer, and my TV box, and they all set themselves. So the stove and the microwave are on their own.
Yeah, they're right, for 6 months out of the year.
Yeah. Well, my aide will come in, it'll bother her, and she'll change it. I don't really care about the time on them, just as long as there's a time on them, because if you don't have something on the clock, you can't set it for like 5 minutes or whatever.
Right. Uh-oh. I have a email from the IRS. How much you wanna bet it's a scam?
I got a text today for a court hearing for a traffic violation.
Oh, okay.
It's the same thing. It's, they'll say, oh, an unpaid ticket from the turnpike or something. It's like the same thing as that IRS stuff. I remember a year or two ago seeing a video where a lady got a call from one of them saying, the guy's like, I'm calling from the Department of Federal Taxes, or something like that. They don't even have all the nomenclature right. And he was going through all this on about, well, if you don't pay right now, we'll be sending the police to your door and all this. So the whole time they're recording it, she has it on speakerphone,
Mhm.
and she's sitting behind her desk for the sheriff of that county. I remember I was talking to somebody the one time. I forget who, it was like my insurance lady or something. And she said about her went over to her mother-in-law's house, and the mother-in-law wanted her to give her a ride down to the bank to take money out. because this guy had called and said she had to send $2,000 right away. And she was like, "No, mom, it's a scam." No, and the mother-in-law got pissed at her, and she called her husband, and the mother-in-law wouldn't listen to. Well, I think it was actually the grandmother because he wouldn't listen to her grandson. So then the grandson calls his dad, and she wouldn't listen to her son. She was determined she had to go and get that $2,500 or whatever and send those people their Target cards. And I just hate that people do that kind of stuff. Hey, Spider.
Hello, Spider. I'll be nice today.
Yeah, I really hate that they always pick on old people that they've lost a few steps that way and fall for that kind of crap.
Yeah. Oh, the one that Mr. Nicky really liked when I fucked with him. This guy called and it was about Apple products.
Mm.
And I'll be honest, I do not use Apple. iPhone, whatever, Mac, I don't know. Anyway, he said that there was a charge for 10 Apple products. Spider Dog, no, I'm not always nice. I usually say, "Who the fuck is Spider Dog?" when you come in. And hi, Peace.
Is that some kind of a furry? That's what Jesus said to him that time.
Yeah. Anyway, he called and he said that there was a charge on my credit card for 10 Apple products, and I'm like, really? That's strange. I don't remember buying 10 Apple products. He's like, well, you need to register your 10 Apple products. I said, oh, well, how would I do that? Playing absolutely dumb. I let him go and for a good 10 minutes, and I go, oh, I remember. It should be 12 Apple products. And you could just hear in his voice, "Oh, I've got a good one, on the line, hook, line, and sinker." And I let him go for another 5, 10 minutes, and he goes, "Are you sure it's 12 Apple products?" I said, "Well, yeah. I went and bought a dozen apples so I could make an apple pie from scratch." And did you know that they can cuss at you on that recorded line?
Oh yeah. Years ago, I was down at my one friend's house, and we were sitting out back. He had made some stuff on the grill, and I walked in the house to get a couple more beers. And I go in, and his phone rang, and it was one of those kind of places where I answer the phone, so I pick up the phone and I said, "Hello, Lane's house," and the guy said, "Yeah." He says, "I'm calling from Miracle Ear," and I said, "Who?" He said, "Miracle Ear." I said, "I'm sorry. What'd you say?" He said, "Miracle Ear." I said, "Miracle Whip." And the guy's like, "Miracle Ear." And I'm like, "Miracle Whip? Who the hell sells mayonnaise over the phone?" And the guy's like, "No, sir, no, it's Miracle Ear." And I just strung him along for a couple minutes and I went, "Oh, you mean the hearing aid people?" The guy goes, "Yes." And I said, "Oh, nobody here needs one of those." And I hung up. But there's the guy that called here. I have two. I actually caught two guys while I was online. And I have them. There are a couple of my older videos. But anyway, the guy called here with a credit card thing the one time. And, it's the old, we'll transfer your old balance over to here and la la la. And I forget, he was I let him go on and on. He said about got about 15 or 20 minutes, and I said, "Well, let me go and get my credit card, because he needed my credit card number." And said, "I gotta go get my wallet." Okay. And I sat the phone down and I waited a couple minutes and I picked the phone up. I said, "You still there?" "Yeah." I said, "Well, hold on. I can't find my wallet." And I set the phone down again. Then I picked it up and I said, "Okay." I said, "Let me just ask you one question first." And he said, "What's that?" I said, "What color card is it?" He says, "Oh, this is our gold card, sir." And I said, "No, what's the actual color of the card?" And he goes, "I think it's green." And I went, "Oh, that would clash with my wallet." I hung up on him.
Oh my God.
I used to do that stuff all the time because those people don't get paid by the hour. If you can waste 30 minutes, you just cost them, you know, the chance to make some money by getting a couple other suckers.
Right. Well, and I did that one time with Publishers Clearinghouse.
Oh,
The guy called and, congratulations, you just won Publishers Clearinghouse, and something about you got a car or whatever, but you got to pay you had to pay something. I don't remember
yeah,
what. Um,
some kind of fee.
yeah. And I was like, oh, okay, well, where do I go to pay it? And he's like, well, you got to pay it through Western Union. Do you have a Western Union? I'm like, yeah, I can, it's right here in town. I can go do that. So I actually went to the store while I had the guy on the phone. I had the store. This is half an hour, about half an hour after I was talking to him, leading him along and everything, picking out the fact that I wanted a red car and all of this. I went to the store and I told them, this is what's going on. And they called Western Union and got the verification code or whatever to give to the guy.
Mm.
And I guess when I gave it to him and he tried to cash it in, that it flagged him. And they were actually able to find him.
Oh, cool.
And yeah, I'm like, he goes, "Are you sure this is the right number?" Like, yeah, this is what's on my receipt. This is what they gave me. But they told me he was in New York. I'm like, "Oh, cool." Yeah, and then he called me a bitch. I'm like, "Well, sorry." Yeah, and this only took, 2.5 hours. Yeah, that was what I said is, when he called, we were actually putting carpet down, new carpet in the living room. And I actually told him, "Well, hang on a few minutes. We gotta finish laying our carpet." And I put the phone down while we finished laying the carpet. And I come back and he's still there. And I'm like, "Okay, you wanna play this? Really?"
Mm. I I never get any calls anymore. Oh, well, of course not, because my phone doesn't ring unless it's somebody I know. Duh. Here, I found one of mine. Well, I have two of them, but the other one's like 10 minutes long. I don't even really remember what this is. But at the time, I thought it was worth sharing, so we'll see if I was right. So the guy called right when I was doing the weekly news. That's why I was on at the time. Yeah, you can see them there with their artwork. Ooh, there's the phone, and that's the end of the paper. Let's see if this is looking like anything. Oh, let's check this out. I have no idea who this is. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, hello. Can I help you?
Yes. Hi, this is Jenny and I'm calling you from the Genetic Healthcare Services. How are you doing today?
I'm very fine. Thank you for asking. How are you?
Yeah, I'm fine. Thank you for asking. The reason I'm calling you because we are helping families.
Hold on just a second. Just a second, please. Bailey,
Okay?
Bailey, get out of the cat dish. You know you have your own food. I'm sorry. What was that again?
Okay, so the reason I'm calling you because we are helping families and especially the senior citizens by providing them a home-based cheek swab test or a genetic test, which will be very helpful for you and your family to find out if you're getting any immune deficiency related problems or any health conditions in your future.
I'm sorry. I heard most of that, but I didn't. You said you're providing a free something, and I wasn't sure what. Bailey, stop it. I wasn't sure what I said. Something you said about was it a something test you're providing?
Yes, sir. This is a simple saliva test.
Simple what test? Oh, saliva.
Yes, it's a simple saliva test, sir.
Okay.
And you just need to, and you just don't need to go anywhere. We will be sending this test at your mailing address, sir.
Well, then does the government get this or? Oh, I'm sorry. Just one more second here. Damn you, Bailey! Quit that. Leave the cat alone. Ah, my daughter, she drops her son off here. She says she's gonna go shopping, and it's been 2 days now. She hasn't come back for the little bastard. But anyway, what happens with the saliva?
So, sir, basically, so you'll get to know what health conditions you might suffer in your future. So that's the reason this test is also known as a precautionary test. Because when you get this result from this test, you can take proper measures at early stages and cure it and be healthy instead of suffering in your future. And the best part of this test is you don't need to go anywhere. We will be sending this test at your mailing address and you don't need to pay anything from your pocket. This test is completely covered under your medical insurances.
Are you with the CIA? This sounds like a trick to me. Somebody's trying to get my DNA, aren't they?
No, sir. That's not the thing, sir. We are just trying to help you out, sir.
Are you one of those people that keep sneaking around my house at night? I know they're out there.
No, sir. We are not those people.
Bailey, damn you! I'm gonna beat you bloody pretty soon. I'm just very suspicious of this. People have been trying to get my DNA for years, and this just sounds too good to be true.
No, sir. We are not trying to get your DNA. We are just trying to help you out, sir.
Well, who's paying for this?
So it's totally covered under your Medicare insurance, sir.
How do you know what insurance I have? Yeah, I knew it. You're with the government, aren't you?
No, sir.
Yeah.
We are just trying to help you out, sir.
No, I noticed you didn't answer my question about how you knew I had insurance.
Yes, sir.
You think you're tricky. You people, you all think you're smarter than me. I know what you're up to. Yeah, you've been trying to get me into one of those facilities for years now, and I'm not going to put up with it. I'm sorry. Bailey, damn it. I got to go. This kid is just out of hand. I've got to go take care of this. I think I'll just maybe lock him in the bedroom for a while until that damn worthless daughter of mine comes back. Thanks for calling, but you're not getting me. Goodbye. Oh, I don't think she made it to the end of that call. Anyway, folks, there you go. We got the news and extras this week. Hope you had a good time. Another one on there too. They called the one time when we were paneling, and I forget what that one was for, but I told the guy I lived at 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue. So yeah, those people are fun to screw with. I remember thinking though, you're talking to someone on the phone who's talking about the kid eating out of a cat dish, and you're gonna beat him bloody and lock him in a room, and you're still going, well, sir, if you'll just send us your spit.
Right. Do they wanna test it to see, how people become mass murderers or something?
And again, people, the link is pinned. Let's see you beat that story. That'd be an interesting thing to do, wouldn't it? Some night it's like everybody comes up and tells a true story about their life, and we vote on who had the best story. Yeah, I remember this time that I was transporting 2 dead hookers across state lines. You win, now get the fuck out of here. You what?
Mine would be boring.
I don't think I have any stories left. So. Well, I know somebody we could invite who would have a good story. Well, when me and General MacArthur were delivering mail in Afghanistan. I remember you were talking about something about a car. I remember a guy calling car insurance the one time, and or it was that extended warranty thing, and he asked what uh, kind of car I had, and I told him like a 2020 Porsche or something. Oh, well, we can't cover that. Do you have anything else? I was like, well, I got a 1935 Roadster. Oh, let me look. No. Do you have anything else?
I did the same thing. And I told him, we've got the 1952 Chevy Coupe. Well, no, do you have anything newer? I said, well, we've got a 1978 Chevy Stepside. Well, no, do you have anything newer? I said, I've got a 2000 Ford F-150. No, like new. I'm like, no. Well, no, we can't help you with a warranty. I'm like, well, duh.
Well, I have headphones on, and I can still hear the thumping of my neighbor's stereo.
Wow. I wondered if Ariel fell asleep.
Well, right now he should be taking his drugs.
Yeah.
I think he said his geek buddy is in Puerto Rico, so I don't imagine the guy came to help him with his computer. Yeah, it's funny. And this kind of reminds me of me, actually. Ariel was saying that one day, oh, I wouldn't mind getting a new computer. If I could like spend this much, that'd be good, but it just doesn't seem worth it now. And then a couple days later, it's like, yeah, so I ordered a computer. We're not saying they're aliens, but they're aliens.
It could be that ice finally came and got it.
Ariel needs a finger. Yeah, that was the knock on the door. It's ice. Dude, I don't know if you were here when he said as soon as he ordered that computer, his wife was promising his old one to his son. Oh, well,
Mhm.
you can have, it's like, it's not your computer to give away.
Alright, I'm gonna sound stupid.
Oh,
If you're using ChatGPT, okay,
okay.
and it does what you want it to do, and then it goes, "If you'd like, I can also." How do you get it to do what it says without having to copy and paste?
I don't know because
Okay.
that's what I've ended up doing so many times is just copying what they say. Because I've tried just like clicking on things and stuff. And so that's what I end up where it says we can do this. I'll copy it and put it down there. And then sometimes what I hate is when it'll say something like, well, if you want, we could put Finkel in a cheerleader's costume. And it's like, yeah, do that. And it'll start churning, then it'll stop and go, oh, sorry, we cannot do that according to our terms of service. And it's like, you fucking recommended it.
Right.
Yeah. Here, Lola has a good idea.
Oh, hey, I didn't think about that.
or, or is it? Is it Grok? Is that other one? Hey, Grok, what do I do when I'm using ChatGPT?
I don't know. I just now have decided. Well, I did it with that the picture. What you know about me, and it made
Yeah.
that picture. And then I just asked it a question and it goes blah 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 blah. But if you would like, I can, all right,
Yeah, I've
new
gotten those
chat.
where it'll give you a whole list of things.
How do you make Chat GPT do what it suggests without having to copy and paste?
You know,
Okay, here we go.
Hmm.
Right now, ChatGPT cannot directly execute actions in your computer or other apps, blah, 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 unless a tool integration exists. Most of the time, when it suggests something like creating a document, filling a form, or generating a statement, for example, it is providing text output, which means you normally have to copy and paste it into.
Ah. So, I have a good method to really make it work good, like that, the Mimsy doll.
Mhm.
I went to ChatGPT and I designed it and told it to put it in the package and all that. And then I switched over to another AI called Ariel, and I
Mhm.
emailed it to the Ariel and said, "Hey, can you now make this where somebody's pushing the button and it starts to talk?" I know my limits. And yeah, I've run into that kind of thing too, Phil, where you'll say, "Can you do this?" And they'll start working and they'll go, "We can't do that with a real person." Well, that's like that time when I did that song about my niece. And, I said, "Can you make it look like she was just in a fight?" And it was like, "No, we can't do that." And it was like, "Have her, look like she was dirty, rolling around." And it ended up the only way I could do that kind of stuff was to turn it into a cartoon, which worked out better anyway, I thought. But still, it's got funny things that it will not do. I'll have to try Grok sometimes just to, although I hate to do anything connected to Elon Muskie.
I don't know. Like I said, um I just asked it something and it did that, and I'm like, okay, well, I could do that without needing suggestions on anything.
Something I find interesting is sometimes I'll be doing something to be like, "Okay, now put a golf club in his right hand," and it'll be in his left hand. And then other times you'll say, "Okay, so um, like if you say like the hand on the left, or something, it's just like it seems like it always wants to do the opposite of whatever I tell it.
Right.
But it is interesting, like when you go to write a song, because that's how, and then of course, I don't do that many songs, but that's how I'll start them off in Chat GBT. I'll like write out my thing and then let it polish it up. And, I'll write a song like say about, "Hey, everybody, welcome to the Muckster panel,"
Mhm.
and I won't even put anything in like that. And all of a sudden in the song, it says, "And we'll be joined by Nikki and Ariel." And it's like, I didn't even say to do that, but it remembers stuff that anytime you've done anything with the AI, it remembers it all somewhere. Maybe ChatGPT is dyslexic.
It could be. Or it could be, I don't know, maybe I'm putting too much into it, but like when you say the left hand, maybe it's thinking because you're looking at it that you're
Well,
thinking
I've tried it both ways though. I'll say like on the left or something, and then I tried like saying in his left hand, and then it still puts it on what it's seeing as left, because you think when you'd say it specifically like that, in his left hand.
Yeah.
Most things it doesn't really matter though. You want them to be holding something. It doesn't matter which hand you have it in.
Right.
No, left. I like to use the left. It is a great tool though. Like I said, I've never had the artistic talent to do things that I would dream up, and now I can think of something and go, oh yeah, that would look cool. Let's make a picture of Nikki who has a squirrel as a hat,
Right.
Yeah, don't you think, by the way, speaking of that, of dyslexic, I don't think somebody was just like deciding to fuck with people. It's like we got these people who have trouble, getting letters together in the right way. What should we call that? Oh, let's make a really long word with X's and stuff in it. Let them figure that out.
Right.
Are you stupid? No, I'm just dialexic. Yeah, that's one of those things. When I was in school, they didn't seem to know about that kind of stuff at all. At least not around here. You had all these kids that were like put into special ed and stuff because they couldn't read, and it was actually just that they were dyslexic.
Oh, thank you. I just got strawberries.
Yeah. See, MSG had a go to a hearing. I forget where it was. He had to drive clear down to North Carolina or something. He was down there a while back, and he was visiting someone who lives like up the mountain, and he parked in this place down at the bottom and drives up. He has an RV, They
Mhm.
came back and then HOA had towed his RV away because they said it was like parked in the wrong place, taking up space, too much space, or something like that. And it turns out that's not the HOA's property, so he just he's awaiting the magistrate's decision now. He had done a video on it, I don't know, maybe about a month ago, and I said it sounded like one of those AI HOA stories.
Right. You guys and all those AI stories.
I know it's one of those like guilty pleasure kind of things. Although I've started judging them by length. If I look and they're too long at all, it's like, yeah, because I know I've heard the story before. If it's like 15 minutes or something, okay, I'll check this one out. But it's just funny. It's kind of like, at the library we had those Harlequin romances. You
Mhm.
know that, and those. Well, or it's the same as like Lifetime movies. There's like 5 plots, and they just rework them different ways.
Mhm.
And then, and that's what those AI things are. It's like, there's the one where, you know, somebody, whether it's a daughter-in-law or somebody says, "Oh, here, mom, we made these cookies just for you." And I switched them with the cookies for her mother. And then her mother, ended up in the hospital. That's like one of them they have. And there's a couple others like that. All you got to see is the title. And it's like, oh, this is the one where they're going to find the secret door behind the water heater. I kind of like the ones though where the guy's he's ex special forces and somebody messes with his son and he just goes and kills everybody. Those are kind of fun.
Right. Well, and then I'll be sitting here and he'll have one playing and it'll be like, um, and his son ended up in the hospital or whatever. And
Mm.
then the next paragraph starts, well, when he got to the hospital and checked on his daughter,
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
what?
Yep. I I was just telling somebody else the other night. I don't think you were here. I was watching one, and it was like the guys. I just waited in the doorway, and then next thing is, my ex-wife slid the folder across the kitchen counter to me, and it's like, wow, that must be a hell of a kitchen counter if it goes clear to the front door. You know?
Mhm.
Yeah. Well, another very popular theme is, the person that everybody looks down on and stuff, and it's like they had no idea that I actually own the hotel they're staying in, and or they have no idea that I actually own the company that they just applied to. They're these secret millionaires and stuff is popular,
Yeah.
or they threw me out of the house when I was 16. Now 10 years later, because my picture was in Forbes magazine, they're coming around and wanting to help me spend my money.
Oh, somebody must have come on. We lost half our viewers.
Oh, I was just looking a minute ago. I didn't see anybody. I know Killa usually doesn't start till 9:30. I looked at Discord a little bit ago just to see if Jeff said anything, but I think on Saturday nights he's watching F1 racing or something like that.
Mm-hmm. And I think Kurt mentioned racing the other day. Yeah, I don't see anybody on either. Of
No.
course, we attract such a lot of different people.
Oh my God. It looks like even Todd took the night off.
No, I'm not saying that, Lola. It's just, we're all misfits here.
Well, I mean, you got to admit, I mean, Jeff's like the perfect example. He'll have all these clips set up and stuff like that. It is a little more interesting than to listen to us rant about the weather or something.
Right.
Now, if Untrackable would have stuck around earlier, by now we might have 80 people in here. I always remember, I don't know if you ever really encountered him, but I'm pretty sure you heard me and Ariel mention Bruno before.
Yeah, I've encountered him and
Okay.
he actually came up and he ended up going down in the basement and still
Oh,
hollering and
that's right.
moving his
Yeah.
hands and blah blah blah. And yeah, I sat here and I watched him for a while doing that. I'm like, wow, does he think we can hear him?
But that one time I just totally threw him out in the one, and I think it was that Theo that we were talking about the other night. I think he was here and he said to me, "Oh, you shouldn't do that." He said he's good for attracting viewers. And I said, "Yeah, I'm not interested in those kind of viewers." And then I let Track come in and ramble for 3 hours about nothing.
Right. Yeah, but you and I ramble about nothing too. I mean,
Yeah. But usually not angrily. So Lola, you
true.
gotta decide between lily liver or chopped liver. It's not chopped lily livers. And it's not a liver lily. The liver lily is this strange smell, strange smelling plant that grows.
Liver
And it,
lily chopped. Okay, let me see. Liverlilly.
a liver lily is it's this flower that for some reason looks like kidneys. It makes no sense.
Liver lily. Okay, what does liver lily mean? It means lacking courage, according to Merriam-Webster.
Yeah, but
Oh, no, that
it's
is
usually
lily
said lily.
livered.
Yeah,
Yeah,
lily livered. Yeah. Watch it, Lola. You're starting to talk like oh, I was just gonna say, and she goes Toddisms. Yes, that's exactly the kind of thing he would do.
I don't want a free trial. I wonder if we need to make up a dictionary of all the Toddisms.
I did have a page full of Chris Ryderisms for a while. I don't know what happened to it.
Oh, I typed it in to see if I could get an actual picture of a lily, actual lily,
Yeah.
that was, liver colored. And it keeps coming up with the fatty liver disease because Eli Lilly has a exciting announcement from Eli Lilly for fatty liver disease. The terzepatide, which is used for weight loss and diabetes, helps with fatty liver.
You know, that was my stripper name, Fatty Liver. No, don't let him up on the pole.
It'll be all greasy. And not from baby oil, making him shine.
Self-lubricating.
Oh.
Yeah, because he is dumb.
Oh. Image is. Are you kidding? I think Ariel forgot about us.
He just sent some kind of a video.
I know. Stitching away. She was upsetty after that, so apparently Spider Dogs watched it.
I'm watching this, what Ariel sent, and I have a feeling I know where this story's going. I actually saw this on a sitcom one time.
Hi, GMK.
What?
You'll see it.
Oh, I was wondering if I didn't know if you were looking at that or not.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
I know,
actually
hilarious,
saw,
hilarious.
but I actually saw that on an old TV show.
Sorry, guys. I had a visitor.
Okay, who's so deep into their script that they're not paying attention to anything other than the answers they want to hear, Spider Dog?
Where's my thing at?
Because I can guarantee you we don't have a script over here.
Of course we got scripts. Don't tell them that. We
Oh
script
yeah,
everything.
like Ariel has a script for insulin.
I really didn't have a visitor. I just didn't feel like being on here.
Oh well, you could have just gone away and sent a text saying, "Hey, my internet went down."
Yeah, like the other day. Yeah.
So Lola, said it was aliens, and then I'm not sure if it was her or somebody else said they thought maybe ice got you. We were all
So
rooting for the aliens.
this guy comes over. He steps out of my house to leave, and he goes, "Yeah, I'm gonna go pee around the corner of your house, dude. The bathroom's 4 feet away from you, right here." Oh no, I'm like, whatever, dude. Just go, man.
Who did you know he wasn't just peeing?
What's that?
I said, little did you know he wasn't just peeing.
Well, yeah, he'll blame it on the next door neighbor's dog, right?
Right.
And then he'll say, "No, that's bear poop or a buck.
Yeah.
That was a buck." Where's my remote? Oh,
Did you take your medicine?
I did.
That's what took you so long.
No, he just left a little bit ago.
I'm just giving you a hard time. No, it's just we're so boring that he didn't want to be around us.
I'm trying to put the fight on, but I disconnected my thing here.
Hey, when that happens.
I got to connect it back up and find my damn remote control.
Your thing has a remote control now?
My thing has a remote. Yep.
Oh my God. I don't know if Ariel might have seen one of the latest videos from the civil rights lawyer. He was showing this cop who thankfully got fired eventually.
Oh, the lady one?
Yes. Was that disgusting or what?
Yeah. Did you go deep?
Yeah. Like there was that with the cop, yeah, when he kept saying that kind of stuff. And then when he showed that old video with that lady he pulled over for speeding or something.
Yeah, the headlight being out.
Yeah. And he says, oh, well, you know, life is like a wiener. Sometimes it gets hard for no reason at all. It's like, who talks to strangers that way?
Those are facts.
Yeah, well, it doesn't matter. You don't say that to some woman you've never met.
Well, I tell her that before I show her my wiener, though.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, but you're also not a cop.
And then she laughs at me.
And sometime wieners just won't get hard at all, no matter how much you cook them.
That's right.
But yeah, when he was talking to that other cop about searching the lady. Oh man.
Yeah, I didn't see that one. I'll have to check it out.
Yeah, and it's like John saying he'd been a cop for 20 years. Who knows how many other women he's done that to that we're just afraid to report him.
Well, he did get reported by a parent, too, of like a 17-year-old girl that he wanted to
Oh, nice.
get in his squad car.
Oh, I missed that. But you know, not only is it wrong, but how stupid do you have to be? You know,
well, 99% of the time, if a female is pulled over by a male officer, and something like that happens, they're not going to say anything because the male officer is in a position of authority.
Yeah.
That's why I always tell them that I'm a cop when I walk up. I need your name and your phone number. That's all I say.
And then they worry about retaliation. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, you know who I just thought of, Ariel?
Important this fight was for you to get your revenge.
Yeah, baby.
Oh, goodness. Ugh.
I had to carry my dog down because I woke him up to take him up, and then I had to wake him up to bring him back down.
So, Ariel, you know who I was just thinking of when Nikki said about women worrying about cop retaliation?
Who's that?
Your old buddy Josephine.
Oh, yeah, yeah. But you can tell by their shoes, right? Who they are. And if you know Josephine, then you know what I'm talking about. Otherwise, don't worry about it. I'm not even going to explain it. If you think track is fun, yeah, you have no idea.
Yeah, Josephine is the one who died alone at home 4 different times.
Yeah, yeah.
And it's like, if you were home alone, then who revived you? You know, it's like
The angels.
I'm trying to shoot that. I got on the last one.
But she had somehow, you know, she claimed she made these cops mad, and even when she moved clear across state, they were like following her and telling the other cops to
New York City
harass her.
cops. Yeah.
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 Wow.
They come up there and harass her all the time. Now they do harass her. I've seen her videos of them coming up there. I mean, they do give her a hard time, but there's other shit that's going on. It's not only with her, like her neighbors or like meth heads or crack heads or everything head. You know, all kinds of stuff going on.
Just not the good head.
Yes. Oh no! If you heard this guy talk, Lola, you would laugh because he doesn't even know how to say my name right. He calls me Earl. He calls me Earl. Yeah.
Earl.
And he says, instead of saying Android, he says Android. I don't know.
No, wait a minute. You're telling me that Killing Time drove clear up to Virginia just to piss on the side of your house?
It was Killing Time. Yeah. I'm gonna have to record one of my conversations with him so y'all can hear him talk. He's a real country man.
There'll have to be a time when Killing Time's here, so you can say, no, he
can,
said.
That's what he said. That's right. He said a couple of funny things. I'm trying to remember what he said to tell you. Just the way he said it, it would make you laugh.
You have to understand that those uneducated people live up in the mountains say things like documentary.
Right. For someone who knows nothing, because he knows nothing, he's super intelligent at the same time. He knows everything about pool. He can tear down a whole pool table, build a pool table. He knows how to play pool. He used to run a pool hall. He knows about buying stuff and selling stuff. Yeah, he can't work his damn. He's bought like 1,500 phones already. He don't even know how to work a phone. I was just showing him how to do the email. He was like, "Well, I know I got to go through all these." I'm like, "Dude, if it's Walmart, just write Walmart, and all those emails will come up there." And he wasn't getting what I was trying to tell him. Like, great day in the morning.
By the way, guys, I forgot to tell you, and I just saw a comment that reminded me. What's going on over here with my computer?
Did you reset it?
No, it was something else. Something popped up, but I just wanted to mention I bought a whole bunch of these. I'm sending them all to you. And from now on, we all have to wear matching hats anytime we're on.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, you know what I spent time doing? I was showing him how a QR code works and how to turn on his camera and how to pull the thing out, man. Good day. Took me forever. I was like, just call me when you go do it, man. I'll walk you through it. how simple is just pointing the camera, touch the thing, and then just follow it. Whatever pops up, just go in there and just do whatever you got to do.
Mine, I actually have to use the QR code scanner thing. I can't just use my camera.
Right.
That's what
Well,
I
the
use
camera
too. I have
scans the
one of those.
QR code.
Yeah, it always says just open your camera, but a lot of times that doesn't work for me. I have one of those scanner apps too.
And then the other guy, I'm like, let me see your phone, dude. And oh shit, it's a flip phone. Oh yeah, I forget it. Here, man, put it back in your pocket. I can't do nothing with it. His buddy, he is a flip phone, man.
Yeah, Mr. Nicky still
I
has a
know,
flip
I
phone,
know.
and he's proud of it.
I made him a email and everything. Guess what? He can't even check that shit, bro.
Oh, Mr. Nicky says when people ask him for an email, he goes, "I don't have one of those," and I just look at him. It's like, yeah, you do. You got an email.
Yeah, he just, it's Mr. Nicky. So
He just said, I don't use it, so I don't know it. Don't have it.
When I first looked over to YouTube chat, I thought Dr. Phil said he used to have a pod hall in the Philippines.
Yeah, pool hall.
I'm thinking, what
Yeah.
the hell's a pod? I thought you had
this
like
guy
a bunch of whales.
Yeah, this guy grew up in a pool hall. I don't think he ever finished school either.
Yeah.
But he knows everything about money, though. He's all about making money all the time.
Yeah.
I mean,
always sucked at pool.
I do some things for him. I don't charge him anything. I know his wife is a close friend of mine.
There was a guy in my dorm and library that he actually had a backer. He'd go and play pool for money. He had a guy that, was his money man or whatever. That, what I mean? He was like serious pool player.
Yeah.
Hey, Mirrors.
What's up, Mirrors?
Oh, hey, Mirrors. Did you ever figure out if Muckster's video was for Finkel?
But this guy, the guy I'm talking about, he's the type of guy that if you get a flat tire, right, he'll get out the car and he'll start walking around saying, I don't know what we're going to do. I don't know what we're going to do. Yet you're over there pulling out the jack. You're getting ready to take the bolts off the tire and all that. He said, I don't know what we're going to do. The new tire's on. You're bringing the car back down. You're putting everything in the trunk. I don't know. Okay, man, get in the car. Okay, let's go. Totally useless.
Hello, Kelly.
Hey, Kelly. So yeah, Mirrors Finkel did a video, and he like, whenever you came in last night when I was playing that one song, and you said, "Is this about Finkel?" So then Finkel's like, "Yeah, see, everybody thinks that Muckster's, it's all about Finkel." I guess, and I commented, "Do you think possibly Mirrors was playing along with the joke?" Mirrors is another one of the F1 people.
Yep.
Kelly had a bunch of good comments on my.
Oh yeah, I had just
videos.
I put F1 on, but it didn't open up for me. I saw the black kid there and somebody else they had on the thing there. Where are they racing at? My brother's watching that shit. He loves F1. He goes to those races too. I'll tell you, he went to the one out in Houston a year ago or something. I can't remember.
Kelly, I'm not sure about the lately part. I think a lot of, the more I think of it, a lot of the Finkelisms are things we used to just sort of laugh off as being, you know, cute little Finkel things, and now we're seeing them from a different angle.
Yeah, quirkiness of him, but I don't think he's.
Yeah,
Okay, the quirkiness is, yeah, they're in Melbourne. See, I told you Cart was
Oh,
talking
okay,
about
okay,
it.
yeah. Hamilton was the
It's a
kid I was thinking
kilometer. Oh, never mind. You said just kidding. um, I don't think it's the quirkiness that's really upsetting everybody because
yeah.
the quirkiness has been there.
It's the putting up with the racism and saying
Yeah,
shit about women and stuff like that. That, yeah.
it's the decisions that's being made.
Mm.
Yeah, and don't get me wrong. I understand you can have a change of heart about people. You know, you know, just like, I don't know. Well, I guess
Well,
like you with Jeff.
yeah. But like I said, me and Jeff, that was at least 80% my fault. So it's kind of easy to, you know, change your mind about somebody.
Hey, put my girl
But
in the Hall of Fame. Okay.
it's not like anything Finkel had ever said about Todd was wrong.
Right.
No, wrong.
Okay, I guess, yeah, I guess I can see it because at one time, and not that I like to admit it, but you know, Todd was teaching me everything that I know. And then I changed my mind about him. But to actually just, to go from
Well,
one extreme to the other just gets me.
well, you know, the other thing that got me was that one day when he was saying about, you know, like somebody, oh, I think it's when he was talking about Stone Vet. And Josh had said about, well, I honestly hope Finkel's okay, you know, and stuff. And Finkel was saying that everybody who's been saying that, they're being disingenuous, you know?
Yeah.
And it's like, no, even people that never liked you are saying things like, well, I'd hate to see him sink back into the bottle and stuff like that. And that's what I said. It's like he's sharing Todd's mind because that's the way Todd looks at people.
You're right, Kelly. I don't think anybody ever figured him for that.
Yeah. Well, and like the thing that Todd fell in his head, that's like that time he said to me, we're talking about, the supposed letter that Chris had sent that threatened the kid in it.
Mm-hmm.
And Finkel said, well, that's been proved over and over to be true now. And it's like, I don't know who proved it, but you're believing that now because that was Todd's words. You know, Todd said that to him. It's been proven
Well, and
because
it hasn't
JJ
been
said it to
proven.
Todd. Yeah, that's the thing. But Finkel believes it's been proven because Todd and or JJ told him so. It just, yeah, like Kelly said, who proved it? Nobody.
No, I mean, yes, it was read in court, but that just goes all back to that email thing.
Hey, I mean, the gods know I don't have a whole lot of respect for Chris's intelligence, but I doubt if he's that stupid to put that in writing and send it to a government
You're,
official.
you know, and that's exactly what I said when I got sent the email. Because unfortunately, everybody already knows. Todd sent it to me. I was the second person that
Mm.
saw it after Todd got it. And I told Todd, I said, I don't give a flying fuck what anybody thinks about Chris and or Tiffany. Neither one of them are that fucking stupid.
Yeah.
And I told Chris and Tiffany the same thing over the phone. I said, before you hear it from anybody, yes, I said you guys aren't that fucking stupid. Watch, Senate. Yeah.
Who you calling stupid, Nick?
Chris and Tiffany.
Yeah, I know.
Who am I calling stupid?
Yeah, yes.
Probably Mr. Nicky for sticking with me for 25 years.
Well, those are strong chains. I don't blame him.
The problem is when you get into those kind of discussions is Chris ruins his own I lost the word I want. Believability wasn't the word I wanted, but basically that, because of all the other bullshit that he puts out and how much he talks and talks. So it makes it easier for people to believe stupid shit about him that's not true.
Integrity, is that the word you were looking for?
No.
Yeah, that would work.
Oh, there's another word for him.
Well, there's a lot of words for him. Yeah, that's the thing too, Phil. Said that before. So much of this is all stupid crap. Taking all these hurt feelings to court and all that.
Yeah. I don't get it.
Yeah.
I mean, the whole thing honestly should have just been over and done with about the stupid disorderly conduct that they got charged with. And that should have been over and done with. And none of the sideshow shit.
Yeah.
Should be going on.
A lot of that stuff people say, I don't believe Chris is a pedophile. I don't believe Todd was stalking Tiffany's daughter.
Yeah, he'd have to have a reason for that. I don't think he does. I mean, that's just creepy.
Well, if he was like hanging around outside her school or something, but these so-called stalking cases was when she was there with her mother and stepfather. It's kind of hard to call that stalking.
With her father and stepmother.
Oh, that's right, father and stepmother. Yeah.
Sorry, had to correct you.
Yeah, no. I knew what it was, and I still got it backwards.
You've been corrected.
Yeah.
Don't let it happen again.
See, at least, even though you're a man, you still let a woman correct you. And don't throw a bit about it.
Use a bitch.
Hey, I have no problem. If you want to be a fat whore, that's
Hey, I might resemble that remark.
How do I
and yours, I doubt it. Yeah, that's the thing, Spider. That's what it is. It's mostly just a bunch of stupid crap.
I don't say fat whore. I say gorda puta. There you go.
That's the pizza shop in town is run by a nice Italian family from Guatemala. I remember I was in there the one time, and someone else was in there, and I said something about. I called them like El Porco, and all the pizza shop people all laughed.
Yeah. Trying to pull up the Adobe on this thing here. If I can find it. I thought I had downloaded that app.
I saw where the Tel Aviv took a bunch of missiles again today, Mirrors.
Yeah,
If
but
that's the war you're talking about.
they've been not showing a lot of stuff that is happening over there. They're not really showing it.
All right, Mears, have a good day, night, whatever it is for you.
I thought he was going to watch the race.
He said
Yeah,
until the race starts.
Yeah, he's gonna go back to watching the war.
Yeah, I forgot. It's tomorrow for them already.
Well, it's that's right. Yeah, he's Aussie. I was thinking he was British. Yeah, so it's like a 12-hour difference,
Yeah.
depending on which side of the country you're on.
He's by Melbourne. At
Oh,
least
okay.
that's what he said.
Do you know it's something like 80%? It might have been more of all Australians live like either on the east or west coast. You know,
And nobody lives in the middle?
yeah, that whole, I mean, that's a big country.
The spiders live in the middle.
Continent. But yeah, it's like 80% of them are all on the edges, and that whole middle part, there's, like one person per 20 square miles or something.
I know somebody who'd love to live there in the middle part.
Yeah.
If it's one person per 20. I know one person who probably needs to live there. No, not you. Yeah, Todd.
Yeah, he could go homesteading there.
Yeah.
That's the kind of place where he'd have a 100-acre homestead and he'd still be considered small time.
Yeah. And see, I don't even count mine as a homestead. I mean, I just have chickens and a garden and some fruit trees and
Yeah, fix that for you, buddy. Hold on.
And bees.
And bees. I mean,
Let me fix it.
if I had, cows and pigs and ducks and geese and goats and sheep, then that would be, a homestead.
Come on, buddy. Right there. There you go.
Yeah, those
I know.
chicks and ducks and geese better scurry. I'll just throw that out there for anybody who knows Oklahoma. Everything is exaggerated by Todd. Yeah. That's why Todd picked an innocent, supposedly 17-year-old to marry, because he could say to her, no, really, this is bigger than most men's.
He doesn't have some fruit trees. He has an orchard. Spider Dog, if he, he has what, 2 apple trees? Maybe I don't remember what he has.
Shit, I got 2 apple trees. What you talking about?
I got 2 apple trees. I got 2 pear trees. I've got like
Oh, I got a pear tree.
5 peach trees.
Pear trees only count if you have partridges.
Yeah.
And then you need this big colorful bus.
Yeah, something like a couple apple and pears, something like that. Yeah, it wasn't that much. Yeah, we started out with 2 apples, a pear tree, and peach tree, and now we still got 2 apples. We've got 2 pears and 5 peach trees. We've got grapevines. We've got blackberry.
Oh, I love blackberry.
There's blackberries out here.
And we've got raspberries growing in the fence row. And what's those other ones? Mulberries.
Oh, the mall is far from here.
Trees. We're talking about trees.
Do you have a monkey?
Depends if you mean a real monkey or
Closest-
grandkids who like to climb trees.
Closest
Well, as long
thing is a
As long
coon.
as they, yeah. Now don't be getting racist.
Well,
as long
racist
as
is that
they're-
picture on your thing there when you come in.
as long as they are willing to chase a weasel around the mulberry bush, they count.
Okay. Yeah. You might have 2 trees of the same gender. Yeah.
Of course, GMK is down in Arizona. He's like, "What's a tree? Is that those
Right.
things with all the little spikes on them?"
Yeah, it's called cactus.
You're 100% more of a homestead than he is. Yeah, I at least still have my chickens.
And amazing because you have more dogs than him, and somehow the chickens aren't being eaten.
Right. Oh, and I forgot my sunflower patch. And my bees that won't die.
Do chickens like sunflower seeds?
Yeah.
Chickens eat shit.
Chickens will eat anything.
Literally, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they'll eat their own poop, man. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Nasty asses.
Who doesn't?
I mean, the chickens are fun to watch when you give them leftover spaghetti.
I always say whenever people like Ariel talk about, lobsters and that, they're bottom feeders. I always say, have you ever seen what chickens and pigs eat?
Right.
Well, yeah, we know this for a fact, Spider Dog, because we've seen Todd's panel, and all the chickens over there will eventually turn on each other and eat their own young.
Oh, I was going to say yesterday we gave the chickens back 4 dozen eggs.
Cannibals. What
Yeah.
are you doing to them? Do the dogs eat eggs?
Yeah.
Okay. I know they like them.
Yeah, and I'm one of those people because we have like 29 chickens. That we have so many eggs that I will take and I'll get like a 9x13 baking pan and I'll fill it up with eggs I'll deshell them, and then I'll scramble them, and then I'll bake it, and then I'll feed the dogs each like a quarter of that sheet cake
Yeah.
of eggs.
Meanwhile, she's got a homeless veteran living underneath a tree across the street. Does she bring him scrambled eggs? No, let him starve.
That's right. Let him get his own eggs, she says.
That's
Right.
right.
He doesn't have chickens, so screw him.
What do I look like? The VA?
I got biggers to feed.
But I did find out my one dog, poor thing. He really, really, really likes Cheetos. So I've been thinking, I might have to go the cheap route and get him some cheesy poofs and see if he'll eat those.
It would be funny to do a video of the dog like looking at the cheesy poofs and going, no, no.
Yeah, gotta have the name brand.
I saw, speaking of the homeless vet living under the tree, I saw a recent Jeff Gray video where he was doing his thing outside of this like housing project, whatever, like the, it was like upper class homes that I can't think of the word I want
The
for it. But,
subdivision.
yeah, like, and people were stopping and yelling at him and stuff because, they think this homeless man is ruining our world. And the one guy like stopped and got out of his car and was giving him a hard time. And Jeff said to him, "Well, we're neighbors now." And the guy says, "You live here?" He says, "I got a tent right across the street up there in the woods." And the guy was like, "I'll find you up there sometime."
Wow. Oh, GMK. Sorry, it's not farming. I don't farm. I am not a farmer. I do not have 500 acres. I don't have a combine that's, John Deere green.
Well, that's like I grew up here around here. I grew up around here with farmers, with their John Deere tractors and stuff. And then you take a trip across country and you see people in like Iowa and Nebraska, and their tractors are like the size of a house. It's like,
Yeah.
oh, this is the real farming here.
Yeah, their tractors are big. No, where you're at, it's farming. And I know you're down south and, it's like desert and mountains where you're at, but no, it's not farming. Sorry. I'm going to disagree.
Who are you talking to now?
GMK.
Oh.
You mean we don't have farms over here where I'm at?
No, GMK says that where he's at, what we've been discussing, my chickens and bees and trees and dogs is farming. But yeah, it's not a farm unless you have 20 acres, so you get the farm tax on it. Oh, actually, if you ask the grandkids, we're not a farm, we're a pantry.
Well, that's like around here. What Todd has is called a garden.
Yeah.
Well, nobody around here would have that and call it a homestead or an orchard. It's like, yeah, I got a garden and I got a couple of apple trees. It's like,
Well, and he doesn't even really have a garden. He's got those raised garden beds.
yeah.
that he grows strawberries in.
Which he bragged about to no end. Whenever I think it was Jeff made some kind of comment about, or it was like Jeff might have just been showing the video and somebody said to him, like, well, what have you ever built? And it's like, well, I built 4 raised beds. And it's like, holy shit, I'm totally incompetent with anything like that. I could build a raised bed. It's like, he made it sound like, he had built his own house or something.
Yeah.
Just like when he was showing off the pictures of his chicken coop and he had all those cinder blocks just like laying there, like, what the hell are they supposed to keep out of the chicken coop?
I don't know. He didn't even grow any food last year. Oh, he was too busy with his job.
Yeah.
Todd.
Hmm. Like I said, I'd feel sorry for the guy if he wasn't so much fun to make fun of. Because he's so delusional.
Is that what it is?
Well, that's part of it.
Oh, okay. He's a lol cow content machine. Okay. I'm surprised actually that people haven't made like fun of me.
Too easy of a topic.
Huh?
You're too easy of a topic or target.
Oh, I know. And yeah, I think also what it is that I don't react.
Yeah.
Oh, I embarrass myself a lot, Spider Dog. Just ask Muckster about the black squirrel that got called a bastard.
Oh, didn't you see that spider? It's a good one.
Oh, but not in the way that lol cows do. No, I don't double down on it. When I do it, I accept it. You're self-aware. Is that what that was, Muckster, when I let that slip out? Was being self-aware?
That was like the old, oh my God, I can't believe I can't think of the right term. In vino veritas. I know you weren't drinking, but it was like the truth came out.
Yeah. Oh, lol cows don't realize or deny what they're doing.
It's like that. I've seen that meme a couple times. It's like it'll say the thing about dead people being ghosts. They don't realize they're dead, just like stupid people.
Oh, okay. Oh, I admit I'm stupid.
So here's the spider dog video that Dr. Phil did. I did bring it up, didn't I? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, spider dog tooting again.
Toot, toot, toot.
a guy up in Canada with a mic and a grin, watching all the nonsense while the chat rolls in. Hey Linda, hey Kathy, he calls with a grin, rubbing shoulders like a Jersey kid, working the room. Big mountain man beard like he stepped from the snow, but he's laughing at a story everybody knows. Coffee getting colder while he laughs at the show, saving every moment when the tempers all blow. Spider dog and web house running the show, half hero in the chat, half trouble if you know. Some say he's calling all the nonsense out, some say he just likes stirring up the crowd. Spider dog and web house laughing out loud, throwing little sparks that light up the crowd. Funny and clever wherever he goes, even his critics laugh more than they disclose. He'll welcome the room like a neighborhood bar, thank a stranger twice for a 5 in the jar. Beard like a lumberjack, seems like a good mate. The worst he does is play clips and stay up late. He'll shrug at the shout and rewind the clips, say relax everybody, it ain't that deep. Still every replay makes the whole story grow. Sometimes he cools it, sometimes fans the show. Oh hey, look who wandered in late. Boots in the chat, toot toot. Spider dog and web house running the show, half voice of reason, half trouble we know. One side cheers while the other side groans, still both sides laugh at the jokes he throws. Spider dog and web house stirring the night, calling out nonsense in a half serious fight. Whether you cheer him or call him a troll, you probably that a clip he stole. Depends which side of the fence that you're on, whether he's the villain or the one who's won. But even the folks who complain the most still laugh at the joke that lands too close. A mountain man beard and a room gone wild, half wandering trickster, half curious child. Where spider dog and web house, take it or leave. Part town jester, part storyteller weave. Some call him trouble, some say he's fair, but everybody knows he's already out there. Spider dog and web house, strange little stage, half friendly hangout, half digital cage. Hero or troll, well nobody knows. Somehow the joke lands first wherever he goes. Toot toot.
All right, chat. See you tomorrow.
I like the Star Wars Legos. That was good, Dr. Phil.
So people get over there and subscribe to Dr. Phil.
Yeah, the Muppet theme was used too.
Hey, hey, we're the Muppets. Oh, that's I was going to mention before. We were talking about somebody had a good idea. They put it in comments on my one thing. It's not something I want to take on, but they mentioned about I think it was yeah on the Mr. Mimsy thing said about should be an MTG card, and it's like it agrees with all other cards or something like that. I said, wouldn't it be kind of cool to for somebody to just do a whole pack of cards like that, you know, for Todd and Finkel and Mimsy, and then just anyone. You know, you could have Spider Dog in there that you know he'll beat you down with satire or something. And
That would take a lot of like brain power. Well, not really brain power, but um like figuring out what can do this and what can do that.
yeah, I know the first thing I'd have to do is know more about MTG. You know, I have a basic idea, you know, what it is they're doing with that, but
Um well, yeah, creativity. Um but couldn't you do like Dungeons and Dragons instead of MTG? I mean, aren't they like both kind of the same?
yeah, they're kind of based on the same idea. It's like so many things were spun off from the Dungeons and Dragons with having the idea of where, you know, like the character has a certain strength or health or whatever like that. With you know, they've redone that in different ways, or how this type, like in Dungeons and Dragons, you know, you'd have a character that is good against wizards or something. And I think that's kind of the idea with MTG is, you know, this card will beat that card, but this card could block that card. And so, yeah, I think if you had a basic knowledge of the game, you could do something like that and make it, or like you say, just go by the Dungeon and Dragon thing if you know that enough. Boy, that would be more work though. I don't know if because Dungeons and Dragons, you had like all those ability scores. So you'd have to sit there and going, okay, so Finkel would be this intelligence and this charisma, and you know, it'd be yeah, that
Yeah.
sounds like way too much work. It's a cool idea though, if somebody did it.
World of Warcraft, yeah. D&D was the original.
Yeah,
Well, yeah, as far as I know too.
yeah, pretty much. I just forgot the guy's name. Everybody knew his name. Gygax, Gary Gygax was the inventor of it. And I learned the game from a guy who had actually played with Gygax. So it was like kind of sort of a first generation D&D thing. Like it started off with just like one little book, you know, that had the general idea, and then they started adding all these other books to it and having the sort of pre-set up quest and stuff. In the beginning, it was just people sitting around with like tablets of paper.
Jan,
Yeah.
if I have a milk chocolate bar, I'm eating the whole thing, whether it's 2 ounces or 10 ounces. I will definitely have to agree with you.
Well, I think if it's 2 ounces, what you're going to do is look for 4 more chocolate bars.
Well, yeah. Dr. Phil, if I was at your house, you would have no Hershey's milk chocolate bars. I can guarantee that. It's too cold for me to go outside, so nobody has to worry about that.
I just, I'm pretty sure it was an old Roseanne episode. I remember it was one of the kids, either like Darlene or the boy, had been selling chocolate bars for school. And it's like all the chocolate's gone, but there's no money here. And Dan is like, well, I only had 2. And somebody else said something, and somebody said, well, and mom's on her period. And they were like, ah. Yeah, I always like the Hershey with almonds more than just the straight Hershey. Exact same chocolate, but the almonds kick it up a little.
Tony's Chocolonely.
Chocolonely. Mm. Sounds like something they're sneaking across the border.
Well,
Hey,
what's
we're
that?
another.
Kinder Bueno? That's supposed to be a good chocolate.
Hey, we're not even close to the 7-hour mark yet. We got to reach 7 hours so that Finkel can judge us.
Oh, I'm not doing 7 hours. I've had a long day already.
Did you see, or did I tell you about how he made that comment about us going 7 hours that night? He says, "Oh, they're always talk about Todd," and they went 7 hours and said, he said they get mad at Todd going long, and it's like whoever said, or he used the word angry. It's like who ever said we're angry? We make fun of them for being on all the time. Why would you be angry about it? Just another thing where he misinterprets everything.
Yeah, I'm not mad that anybody can go 7 hours. I mean,
If it was Mr. Nicky, you could be mad about, would you please come away
yeah,
from that thing?
no, I'd be like, good, you're leaving me alone. Go, be big. I wonder if that's why his wife, never mind.
Spider Dog, check your live button.
Kinder is no bueno.
course.
It's made for kids.
Of course,
Okay.
it doesn't do. Oh, I just said, and then I realized you wouldn't have heard me, Spider Dog. I just said check your live button because I remembered Guy Gax's name a little while ago. I was just about to put it into chat because I thought, what good is it telling him he's
behind
5 minutes behind when it's going to take him 5 minutes to get to?
Yeah.
Well, Kinder means kids.
In German. Yeah.
Yeah. A kindergarten is when you take kids and you plant them in the backyard and watch them grow. I hate when I do that because I all the time when I could be like at Hill Pirates or something listening, but the ADD forces me to be looking around the internet, and then you go back over and you comment on something and you realize you're commenting on something from 10 minutes ago.
Yeah. Why does YouTube do that if you go to a different?
I don't know. And the thing is, it doesn't do it all the time. In fact, that one time I was watching, it happened. I was watching Spider Dog and I went and was doing some stuff. And I came back in there and because I'd actually had to, I think I had muted them because I was finishing up a video or something, but I left them playing.
Mm-hmm.
And I come back and I unmuted it. And I said, I just came back after 10 minutes or whatever, and you guys are still talking about the same clip or whatever. And Spider Dog's, no, we haven't been. And then I realized, well, no, it's the same place for me because it froze there. Of course, I didn't admit it at the time. I just, because that's one thing about Spider Dog and Mrs. M, you can't tell because it's like we're having a serious discussion about capital punishment. And the next thing you know, somebody's talking about their high school prom.
Oh, is that what it is? Oh, that's kind of like us. I mean,
Well, yeah, but we're not pretending to have a serious topic usually.
true. True.
Plus, we're not Canadian, so we can get along whatever the hell we want. Just ask Mr. Trump. Yeah, I know she has a little bit of a wandering mind, but she's cool.
Who
I
doesn't have a
I
little bit of a wandering mind, though?
yeah, I just get frustrated though when it's like a real topic and I'm interested in it. And I know it's like hypocritical because you say, look what we do. But it's like, if you're talking about this thing, would you please finish this conversation? Of course, Mrs. M taught me about a guy I always admired. I don't know if you know who Russell Means was. I think he died.
The name sounds familiar.
He
I'm
was
not
he was he was an actor. He was in Last of the Mohicans, but he also
okay.
was a founder of the American Indian movement. And I went to a lecture of his one time, and afterwards, a couple of us got to talk to him for quite a while. I forget. It was like, I don't even know, but he just was an amazing guy. And then Mrs. M said, like, yeah, but none of the women ever wanted to be around him. He was one of those guys.
Yeah.
He was a real. Do you remember you? Well, yeah, you probably remember Danny that used to come around, the truck driver.
Mm-hmm.
I was talking to her that one time late at night when there was nobody else. Well, we used to do those ones back in the FMAC days where we'd be going late. And there was a couple of times it was just like me and her in there. I think she was driving, and but she said her grandfather was good friends with Russell Means. She she's Cheyenne, and the Lakota and Cheyenne were pretty much next door neighbors.
Right.
I haven't seen her around for a long time. I used to see her sometimes in other people's chats. I think she got mad at us because she was a big Izzy supporter.
Oh. Don't know.
Anyway,
Have a good night, Spider Dog. I
okay,
was just thinking about saying good night too.
yeah. This has once again gone a lot longer than my. Well, I think I'll go on for an hour or so, but there really hasn't been much else going on. Yeah, I remember one time thinking when I was a kid, it was funny how Saturday night there was a lot of like um when where Todd got the idea that Kaiser was afraid. Oh, no, I didn't hear that. But there was a lot of like what do you want to say, like prime TV or whatever on Saturday nights. It's like the kind of stuff that they usually show like on a Tuesday now or whatever. And of course now like Saturday's a throwaway night for TV shows.
Yeah.
Yeah, why the hell would Kaiser be afraid of Todd? Besides which, I thought wasn't Todd half a kiss up to Kaiser?
I Yeah, you got to remember
Um,
every time Todd says that somebody's afraid of him, or yeah, that somebody's afraid of Todd. It's the other way around, damn it.
yeah, yeah, Kelly, good old Saturday mornings. I don't know how old you are for me, but for me it was you had the Bugs Bunny hour, and there's another one like that where it was like a bunch of related. Oh, Bullwinkle and Rocky.
With Natasha.
Yeah, yeah, Boris and Natasha. Yep, and the bandstand. Todd is like the only person I really know at all that makes me think I'd really like to punch that guy in the face. Just because of the way he always talks like that. And, well, I fought professionally for a long time and all that kind of bullshit about being a football player and everything. And I never liked fighting and stuff, but
And a cheerleader. Don't forget cheerleader.
yeah, and a semi-pro beach volleyball player. Yeah, they're really big on 5-foot volleyball players. Yep, the Looney Tunes. Da, 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 da.
Mr. Nicky just said, yeah, unless they stood on his shoulders.
Yeah. I know. I know. There used to be a guy that hung around with us with my old crowd who was just pathological and would lie about stuff that nobody else cared about. You know, it's like you can not like lying, but you can understand somebody lying, about no, I did not rob that bank or whatever. At
Yeah.
least it's understand. Somebody when they just lie about bullshit and it's like, well, nobody really cares how many apple trees you have. Stuff like it. Just yeah. Well, I forget for sure. It might have been Mark Twain. It might have been Groucho Marx. Said, "Always be yourself, because everybody else is taken."
It seems
Well,
to be a
that's
common YouTube problem.
yeah. Well, it's like an internet thing. As soon as the internet started, there's a lot of people who found that they could pretend to be somebody else.
And that's what I don't get is why. I mean,
Well, obviously
because
you
then
have
you
to.
have to live up to whatever lies you told.
Yeah. Well, you've obviously have to have a sad life. You know. I mean, you're not happy in your own life, so you go out there and pretend to have been something else.
To get attention.
Well, you surround yourself with a bunch of military items when you spent a couple years in the military 30 years ago. That kind of means you haven't done anything since, you know, and you didn't do a whole lot then, no matter how you talk. Well, that's true too, Kelly. Narcissism, which goes hand in hand with the paranoia. If, look at me, look at me, look at me. I always like when people will say things like, well, everybody on YouTube has a false persona. It's like, no, you're just telling on yourself. Because I know everybody over here in Mackin are just being who they are.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I mean, I couldn't keep the lies straight if I lied
Yeah,
about everything. That would be my problem.
I did a false internet persona one time, but it wasn't for any of those kind of reasons. It was the one game that I used to play, and then I quit for a while, and then I went back and I didn't want anybody to know that it was me, so I created one, and it was just way too much, trying to remember.
Well, and I mean, I'm the type of person, I'm me, and you either like me or you don't. But either
Yeah.
way, it's your problem, not mine. If you don't like
Yeah,
me, then go away.
and if you don't like me, at least you don't like me for who I am instead of me pretending to be someone else,
Yeah.
Because if people don't like you for who they are, then the people that say they like you for who you are, it's like, okay, well, they really like you. It's like if you have the false persona and people are like, oh yeah, I really like that guy. Well, no, you don't actually. You're liking a fantasy. It's like people who watch a TV show and think that that guy is the same in real life.
Mhm.
Seeing Kelly says it is called Dr. Phil narcissism. I didn't know there was a
Mhm.
technical name for it, but hey, it's nice to be known for something. And actually, Kelly did have the comma in there, so
Yeah.
oh well. But yeah, I think that's one of the reasons too that I like our little corner of YouTube here. It's like we may be small, but we know the people are coming here for us. Not not for some guy that pretends he used to be, the original drummer in the Eagles or something like that.
Mhm. 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 Mhm.
Oh God, that'll get out there now, and Todd will be saying, "Oh, in fact, he did say the one time about he was a really good guitar player," and it's like, that's not true because he'd be showing that shit off all the time.
Yeah. Like I don't know. Like I said, I just can't do it. I have so much stuff going on, with the kids next door and trying to keep my schedule straight, doctor's appointments and, you know, being an unemployed loser, just I have so much stuff going on. It would be too hard for me to keep track.
Yeah. Well, nobody wants to keep track. They keep passing him on to other channels. Ah, I meant to mention this so many times. That one time, it's a couple of weeks ago, I think, when I was watching Finkel for part of it, and it was after he did the thing where he said anybody could come up for 5 minutes and talk about anything they wanted. And Secret went up there and he let her up there for 3 seconds and bounced her out again. Oh, ha, ha, ha.
Mhm.
So after everybody was saying he was afraid to talk to Secret, then he was having another live and she was there and he goes, well, if you want to come up, I'll put the link out now. I wasn't planning on having a panel, but I'll put it out there and everybody, this is just for Secret. If she wants to come up, it's just for Secret. And he put it there. And Track was in there and he said something about, well, I'm going to come up. And Finkel goes, Well, I just put that out for secret because I wasn't planning on, and track went up.
Oh,
It's like, even put in chat, I'm coming up anyway. So he actually heard what Finkel said.
Yeah, hey Kusa. It's almost time, yeah, for me.
Yeah, I was actually just I was looking. I thought the stroke of 11 will be a good place to cut off at.
Yeah, isn't that what time the news comes on?
Well, I used to be like a news and politics addict, and I don't watch any of it anymore except for what happens to come across like YouTube or whatever. Yeah, actually, Kelly, it's track is no rocket surgeon.
That's mean.
I remember years ago seeing a guy, I think like on Jeopardy, and he said that it was like his father worked for the Jet Propulsion Laboratory, and his mother was a neurosurgeon, or but he said, so I'm literally the child of a rocket scientist and a brain surgeon.
And probably dumber than a box of rocks.
Yeah. Yeah, I always think of like with Jeopardy. I used to watch it all the time, and some nights I'd do really good on there. People always used to say, you should go on there. And it's like, well, yeah, except I know if I went on there that night, it'd be like the categories would be 13th century French philosophers. And, but anyway, um, I always, I feel bad for people a lot of times on there that don't do well at all.
Mm-hmm.
Because, just to get on that show, you've got to pass the test and all that stuff. And so, a lot of it's just the luck of the draw for what categories they get. And if they'd go on another night, they'd probably kick ass. But, it's just like, oh, great. I got, um, you know, Latin vocabulary and, whatever, just opera, stuff I know nothing about.
Yeah, I'd be because I'm the same way. I'll sit here and I'll do the answers but yeah, my luck, they'd throw me on there and I'd be like, yeah, I'm really stupid now. But I've
Well,
also heard that when you get on there, it's like all the pressure and everything gets
oh,
to you.
yeah, yeah. Yeah. Well, that'd be my thing too, is I know lots of, when I used to watch it all the time, I'd sit there and there's a lot of nights I would get like 80% of the questions. But I also know if I had to hit the buzzer, I'd probably be like 2 seconds behind on all of them, you know?
Mhm.
I can remember watching that as a kid when it was on during the day in the old Art Fleming days, and the prize money was like in the first round, it was like $10, $20, $30 instead of 100, 200, 300.
Yeah.
And it was like watching the old original Wheel of Fortune, and they'd get their money, and then they if they'd win the round, and then they had to spend that money on the prizes they had there. It's like, oh, so we've got this living room, and the person would be like, well, I'll take the $450 couch, and that's why I always had one of those minds of just all kinds of useless knowledge, because as a little kid, that's what I would watch, like in the summers or whatever. I was watching game shows all the time. So it was like all this kind of stuff that was no good for anything stuck in my head. The things that are actually useful for life, not so much.
Right.
So yeah, folks, we are going to call it a night, and I thank you all for stopping in. I think some of you have been here through most of this. Really, people
Looks
say
like
this kind of
someone is
stuff.
starting drama tonight. Who?
Oh, it must be Ariel, that bastard. He comes back just to cause trouble.
What happened?
Dr. Phil said you're starting drama.
I am.
Oh.
Thanks to him.
GS and
MBK.
MBK.
Where? Ooh, where? Yeah, gotta get that next episode of the soap opera.
Well, GS is not live.
Over on Kill Us.
Oh. Are they having a chat battle? Oh. I was talking about that picture of Chris laying on the bed next to Tiffany's son that time. But I've said to him, I said, that does not look like a pedophile to me, And Tiffany even said they were actually playing some kind of game on the TV. Anyway. Oh, God. And, see, now that to me is rude, to carry your fights into somebody else's chat like that. I can remember threatening to bounce people out of ours a while ago when there'd be, like, well, in fact, I remember the one night, I wouldn't know who one of them was because somebody came in and Wyatt was in chat and it was like, hey, Wyatt, what about this? And how about that? And, it was something that was going on somewhere else. And I was like, one of you is going to end up getting thrown out of here. And especially like, if somebody'd come in here and they'd attack any of these people, that are around now who are like our regulars, it's like, no, you're not coming in here to fuck with my people.
Right.
Oh, now you got people. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Followers, yeah.
No, I guess Rabbit's in there too. I just got informed.
February 28th, about 1:45.
Anyway, we were just getting ready to shut down the area unless you've got a new song for us or something.
Yeah, it's coming right now.
Okay.
That's what I was working on. Plus, I was watching the fight.
Yeah, I mentioned Ali earlier. I can remember watching the famous, oh God. It wasn't the Killer in Manila. It was, what was that other fight?
Milli Vanilli.
Thriller in Manila. I think it was. I think.
Yeah, that's Muhammad Ali's.
With Joe Frazier, right?
Yeah.
But I remember ahead of time he said he was unleashing a new thing called the rope-a-dope, and this is looking good already. Whenever he showed what he was doing, then it just totally threw Frazier off because he just let him keep beating on him until Frazier was too tired.
All right, I didn't do the first song that I made, because after I listened to it, yeah, it can't be played on here. But okay, I'm gonna play this.
February 28th, about 1:45 a.m. I'm in a pit on the panel. Nobody knew why, nobody still knows why. But one thing was certain:
track keeps coming back. Track keeps coming back.
4:45 in the morning glow, panel lights on camera show. Everybody chill, conversation smooth. Then the door swings open, here comes Dew. Beer in his hand, thoughts in the cloud. Talking real slow, but somehow loud. Philosophy floating all over the map. Nobody knows where the logic's at. He say who, what, where, and when, but why don't count in the world he's in. Chat goes wild, everybody snaps, but somehow track keeps coming back. 30 minutes later, we're lost in a maze, talking about gravity and sandwich days. One question asked and it loops again, round and round like a ceiling fan. If you know, you know, this show don't glow when tracks on the mic, nobody knows.
Track keeps coming back, banner going off the map. Big talk, mind attack, nobody knows the facts. Track keeps coming back, round two, same old track. Talking circles in the chat, if you know, that's that.
Track keeps coming back, that logic falling through the cracks. Felt you pulled the book like that, but track keeps coming back, keeps coming back. That logic falling through the cracks. Felt you pulled the book like that, but track keeps coming back. He got a jack muscle somewhere at home, but his thoughts keep traveling the twilight zone. 1 minute wolf stories, next minute why, next minute standing up in denial. Why can't be proven? Track declares, whole panel sitting there staring in chairs. Somebody say, bro, that's not how it works. No philosophy turning to fireworks. 1 drink, 2 drink, maybe 10. Somebody ask the question, no, can he say why is just an excuse you make? Everybody's brains start to break. Chat blowing up like a neon sign. Nobody's sure if he's drunk or divine. Round and round the answers go.
This track keeps coming back, panel going off the map. Beer talk, mind attack, nobody knows the facts. Track keeps coming back, round two, same old track. Talking circles in the chat, if you know, that's that.
Somebody said stand up right now. Track said I am, don't ask me how. Proof don't matter, truth gets bent. Welcome to the wide dimension. Your philosophy in the night, then arguing left and right. Nobody wins, nobody taps, still so much.
Track keeps coming back, logic lost but vibes intact. Beer can stack behind his back. If you know, that track keeps coming back. Panel spinning off the track. One more link and just like that, track keeps coming back.
And somewhere on another late night panel, someone asked the question again. Track, why are you here? And Track says, why? is the worst question. If you know, that's that. Coming back, panel going off the map. Beer talk, mind attack. Nobody knows the facts. Coming back, talking circles in the check. If you know, that's that.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I got. What's up, Track? If you're not having fun, what are you doing?
Anyway, like I said, we were just getting ready to shut down. So,
Yep. So everyone have a great night. I am going to, I don't know what I'm going to do.
we really do appreciate all you guys.
Well, some of us do.
Yeah. We true Americans appreciate you guys.
There you go. You said it. You said it. Perfect.
And let me see. I'll
Sorry.
where the heck is it? Oh, that's right. It would be up here. Here, we'll give you all this before we go.
Never trust a guy named Todd.
You're absolutely correct.
So good night, ladies.